And my mic was off because I'm fucking stupid. Hello. Hello, person sitting literally behind me. My one viewer. How are there not a million people rushing to see someone play a fucking... Shit. I just realized how old this game is. 20-year-old game. Fuck. Yeah, this game's over 20 years old. Played this shit back in like 95, 96. Well, real test is to see if this works. Hey, it works. Cool.
Yep.
I don't have a second screen, so I'm literally using my phone as a dual screen right now. But everything sounds fine. You can hear like the whooshy of the wind and the water. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so now I know streaming PC games works. Although using my phone as a dual screen sucks because this shit's like a full fucking minute behind.
Well, just have it set to chat only.
Sure, I could do that. At this point, I don't really need the screen. Although I forgot how to do that. It's been so long since I used my phone.
A little setting button. I'm fucking blind here.
Oh, I have to tap it first to make the setting button show up. There we go. And Juno's already here to annoy me. How are you, Juno? Juno, are you trying to get up here?
Console free. He's evolving.
Look at that. Nah, consoles are better. How you doing, Greggy boy? The Nip Master himself. But yes, welcome to Myst. Doing pretty bad? Are you fucking with me or are you being legit? Max settings. Automatically adjust graph. No, fuck that. You messaged some retard and he blanked you? Do you really blame him? It's you! Nah, that sucks when you're trying to like contact people, especially when it's like important shit and they're just like either ignoring you or they're too busy to fucking give you the attention.
Clapping, so clearly we're being had.
I don't know. Juno, what do you want? Juno, do you want rum? Here, have some rum. Laughing wasn't my comment? Yes. Because I'm fucking funny. What do you mean the retard was me? Wait, when did you message me? If you were trying to message me and I am said retard, then I am definitely a retard because I have no idea what you're talking about right now. Juno, what? You keep walking over to me and putting your paw on my hand for some reason. What is it? I'm gonna beat you over the head with this bottle of rum. I swear. That might have been too much rum. Well, whatever. I'm gonna start the game. So, check this out. This is an old game called Myst. Although I'm playing the Master, Super Master Edition, whatever the fuck. Do you know? Do you have? Are you annoyed because you're not on screen right now? What the fuck is wrong with this cat? Just being a dick, honestly, isn't a thing whatsoever, and I just messaged a day or so saying I can postpone my The Boys binge if you wanted me to wait and try to figure out time to stream The Boys together. Oh! Oh, that's right, because last time we were talking about you watching The Boys and us being able to stream it, you streaming it and us watching it together. Actually, where did you message me through, though? I don't have any notifications from anywhere. I don't know if you messaged me on Discord. It was on Dick Sword. I gotta call it Dick Sword from now on because that's an amazing name. That's weird. I'd have to look up. Let me see if I have. I probably do have a message on Discord, and since I almost never use my Discord, I have no idea. Oh, there it is. I have a message from Nipple Slap Greg. Holy shit. Get done, but as much briefly. Well, like I was saying last time, the most convenient way for us to do that, if we want to do it during the day, would be tomorrow, because tomorrow's my only day off. I don't know if that's what you want to do, babe. You're cool with that? Well, Greg, you want to do that tomorrow? We could watch all of, we could watch it, if you're still down for that, unless you already, unless you waiting on me to reply, and you said fuck it and watched it anyways. Myst! Yes, Informal. How you doing? Oh, I don't see the thingies. Can do whatever is good for you. Doesn't have to be the whole thing at once. Can do it here or there or whatever. Well, I'm down. I'm down to watch it. Well, how long is the first season? Honestly, like, I have all of tomorrow off, so we could literally watch however much that we can. Yes, everyone. Oh, by the way, are the emotes and shit like floating on the screen and all that stuff? You see all that? Cool. Wait, I wonder if I'll hear it when I do this. I'm gonna do it myself. See if this works. Oh, it auto-translated it to when. Why did you get deleted?
Because he got himself timed out.
Did you get timed out because you put up too many emotes? But I literally changed it so it doesn't do that. Whatever. Cool, I can hear it. I just can't see it on my screen. Season 1 is 8 hours long. Oh, that's like, well, I guess we could do like half of season 1. But anyways, before I get too distracted, I'm gonna start the game so we can see the intro cinematic of this thing. Damn, still getting deleted messages? What's going on? Ah, yeah, it's the emotes. That's so annoying. There's gotta be a way for me to like shut that off and just be like, hey.
Gonna have to go through like all your settings.
Yeah, it's gonna be stupid. Alright, well. Well, I guess, at what time? Well, shit. Because your time is different from our time, Nipple. You live in Nipple. nipple time. Seeing the emotes floating at least. Oh, okay. At least you get to see the emotes floating. That's kind of the point of it. I don't know. What hour difference is it where you're at and I'm at? Right now it's 9 p.m. I don't know what time it is for you, Nipple. I'm up till 7 a.m. every day, so more in your time than my own. I see. Shit, you stay up until 7 a.m.? Yuck. You get to watch the sun come up. That's gross. Yeah, I can't stay. Well, it's 2 a.m. already for you. I see. So that's 5 hours. Wait, no. Yeah. Damn, you're 5 hours ahead. I guess, like... I usually wake up, like, sometime in the afternoon, so... It'll probably be, like, 5 or 6 for you by the time I wake up. Right. Alright, let's just start this shit. We'll talk more once we get the intro. We're gonna have our boy Atris introduce the game for us. So yeah, I'm playing today an old PC game from the 90s called Myst. Although this is a remake of it, so it's gonna be a lot prettier looking than the original. So I'm excited for that. And also there's an extra, I guess you could call it a level. Once you reach the original ending of the game, you get like a little extra bonus part to the game. And I've never seen that, so I'm excited. And this is super nostalgic for me. I used to play this game a lot as a kid. I fucking love this game. And its following sequel, which maybe I'll play as well. Who knows? But whatever. Let's start the intro. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that intro that's from the this is new, but that little like intro for the Cheyenne company, which is the company that made this game. I've heard that thing so many fucking times. That was
I
such a
realized the
nostalgia
moment
trip.
I fell into the fissure, the book would not be destroyed as I planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
That intro. Yeah, this is the game. I'm here. You start off as a random stranger standing out in a fucking endless void, and this book called Myst lands in front of you. For the context to what the plot is, basically, that dude that was falling through space, he used the book to teleport himself to the world of Myst. These books are basically portals to other dimensions. Well, not dimensions, but like other worlds. They're called ages. I don't know if that's something that's revealed in this game or in the sequel. But yeah, there's a civilization that's able to write these magical books that let you use them as portals to other worlds. And the game is basically you playing as this random person who finds one of these books. And you get teleported to the world of Myst, and you're just there to figure out what the fuck is going on. It's just a giant mystery game. Alright, let's go to Myst. The music in this game is fucking great, too. Really, like, atmospheric type shit. there it is. I don't know if I should put my phone somewhere like. If I do this. Oh, that's actually worse. But yeah, as you can see, I'm staring at this book with this weird little window. And the way these books work, you just put your hand on it and then whoop, and you hear that noise, and now you're in the book. Yeah, I do. Eventually, the dual monitor thing has to be a thing because playing a PC game with only one monitor and not being able to see the stream chat is kind of annoying. Kind of improvising here. I have it up on my phone, so you're gonna see me looking down a lot. But yeah. Actually, maybe I should. Let's see. Let's edit faster. See if I can make it even. What's top speed here? Still not great, but whatever. Yeah, this is the island of Myst. This is all the game gives you. It's just here's a book. You touch the book, you get teleported here, and then the game is just like, well, figure it out, stupid. Yeah, there's this thing. I don't know how fun it is going to be for you guys to watch me play this because I essentially know how to beat this game already. I actually was showing Dragon Hughes yesterday the game, and I beat it within like the first 30 minutes because I know the answer to the last puzzle, and you can essentially just beat the game right now. Oh, strategic gamer. Wait a second. You have the wrong control scheme selected? Hey, how you doing? Oh, you want me to do the arrow key one? I don't know, it feels weird. It doesn't feel right. Monitors cost money. I don't remember how to. Yeah, this just feels weird. Especially good ones, yeah. I assume good monitors are going to cost way more. PC was 1K and 8 made of money. Also, there's not a lot of space on this desk for 2 monitors.
We're gonna have to figure that out later.
Yeah, that's something we're going to have to like figure out. No, I'm sorry, strategic gamer, but I'm going to have to do it classic. Oh wait, it doesn't even let me. You were adjusting the wrong slider if you wanted to use regular controls, is what I mean. What do you mean? Yeah, hold on. Let's go back to classic. No, I don't mind the move speed. The move speed is just fine in the middle. I just want it like I don't mind the move speed. I just wanted that like because you can do this, right? Here's like classic mode, you click and it moves you to where you're going. But you could still hold the right mouse and do like a free camera. And I just wanted to make it like a little bit better because I have to move my mouse like a lot to be able to look around. Well, anyways, how you doing, Strategic? I haven't seen you in one of my streams in a good while. Let's see, the topographical extrusion test. We got 40, 47, 67. I'm guessing the turbulent pool is what's on right now. Let's see, 47. Yeah, this feels way better. Like doing the click. See, this is how you learn what a marker switch is. This stupid thing is probably the most important fucking thing in the entire game. Perfectly good corner, Hanjo. Could be working. Your fault's that you're not maximizing your income potentials. What are we talking about? Also, just to clarify, I meant hooking. Oh. Well, that's how I'm making, that's how I got the first computer, So I reread it and it did not read like I wanted. I see. Your mistake thought the individual sliders were exclusive to control type you had selected. You could be right. I'm really not sure. This is my first time playing, honestly, this is my first time playing Myst in, like, over a decade. I think the last time I played this was back when I was, like, I was still a teenager. What was the other one? 40. It was all good. But yeah, that's my mistake. I thought you were trying to imply that the free roam was the better way to play this game, and I'd have to disagree because this game was meant to be played like this, as like a point and click. It's weird using the arrow keys to freely roam around this game like as if it was like a 3D action adventure game. So start turning these things on. Shit, even like these weird little like transitions where you move from point to point. Because in the original game there was no like movement. It's just you click somewhere and then the screen switches to the next spot. Like it would just automatically like place you here. Oh, look at that little. Although it's kind of hard to tell that this is a piece of paper. Ah, our first note from Atris. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance. Utmost. Is it pronounced utmost or outmost? Oh, whatever. Utmost important in our 4-chamber beside the dock. The room I was just in. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve your message. Yours, Atris. So yeah, so very clear. You go in there, it teaches you what the markers look like. Now it's up to me to be like, oh, let me see. How many are there? If I remember correctly, I think there's like 8. Let's see. I remember there's one over here. I can see it from here. There's 1, 2, there's 3 by the clock, 4 by the little house over here. There's 5 by the spaceship. By the way, there's just a spaceship here, because why the fuck not? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe 8. Is it my first time playing? Technically, no. And I say technically because, yes, I've played the original version of this game. Like, the original, like, Windows... I think this game originally came out on Windows 95. That's how fucking old this game is. But, no, I played this game too many times. Like, this is one of those games that I will play, beat it, and then start it over just to replay it. Like, back to back. I was obsessed with this game. Especially the sequel. But this is my first time... Did I do that right? You played on the Windows 3.11? I don't even know what that is. Is that the version before Windows 95? But, what was I saying? So, yeah, the original version of this game I've played an obscene amount of times, but it's been, like, forever. I'm pretty sure I still remember how to beat the game. Well, I do. I was actually, like, showing my girlfriend, Dragon Use, yesterday how to beat the game, and I went straight into it. Yes, this is the Windows before 95. Holy shit. Ah, another old person. You're old like me. I'll drink to that. Damn, Windows 3. I think the first PC I ever had access to was the Windows was a PC with Windows 95, so I don't even know what the 3.11 would look like. Oh, Copal Records. Hello. Oh man, Twitch is doing that same thing where the text is the same color as like someone else in the chat, and I thought you were someone else. Sorry about that. But yes, welcome. I'm waving at my phone like an idiot because I have the chat on my phone. I'm an old fart, but this game has impacted me. Oh my god, me too. This game and Riven, I would start playing Myst, play it all the way through to the end, and I mean like all the way through. Like I would go to each age, collect all the papers, talk to both of the sons, talk to Atris, and then beat the game, and then I'll immediately start my playthrough of Riven, and then beat Riven, and then go all the way back to the beginning of Myst, and I would do that like repeatedly. Because I fucking love this game so much. But I will say this is my first time playing. What I'm technically playing right now is called Real Myst Masters Edition, or is it called Masters Edition? I don't even fucking remember. But yeah, this is like the most recent remake version of the game. So I've heard in this game, when you beat the game, when you get to the ending where you save Atris and all that, there's a new age. A new book you get to explore, and I've never seen it, so that's gonna be a new experience for me. Hey, what's up, Midnight? They added an extra age. I think it's called Rhyme. I've never seen it, so I know nothing about that. But I plan on playing this game all the way through, and like taking all the steps in between to show everyone everything that you can do in this game. What the fuck is this old-timey game, Grandpa? This is Myst. Look, we're gonna talk to our friend Atris. It's my boy.
Catherine, my love. I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Agonar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and...
I wonder why he suspects Agonar. Oh, we're gonna meet Agonar pretty soon, and Cirrus, the two sons he's talking about. But Abduction is also an amazing game. Your all-time favorite, really? You know what?
Shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys,
whatever. He's just giving me clues on tower rotation. He's just giving me clues on how to solve the puzzles.
Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly.
So yeah, so Catherine is this guy's wife.
After you viewed it, just to be safe.
Oh, he wants me to erase the message. When you first played this, I thought I was really there. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. It's like, it's the ideal like immersion game. And because I'm such a fucking dork, I'm actually gonna change the message. But yeah, no, I've never played Abduction. I remember when I first heard about it and they said it was from the same people that made Myst, I freaked the fuck out because I didn't even know those guys were still around. I remember watching like a documentary about them and like the making of this game and the whole history of Cyan as a company and all that. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, Midnight, look at this game. Look how pretty this is. Look, and I also have like a look in all three directions. But yeah, this is the world of Myst. But yeah, the guy in the tub back there, his name is Atris. He's in a lot of trouble right now. I'm just gonna turn all these on right now. Actually, I don't even need to turn on any more of them. Let's just work our way to the first age. It's remade. Yes, this is technically a remake of the original version of the game. Yeah, the original game is like from like 95 or 96. Quapple Records might be able to correct me on that, considering that he's like a huge fan as well. Or she. I don't know. I don't want to assume. Who should we talk to first? So the guy that I was just talking to, his name is Atris, and Catherine is his wife. They're both in some deep shit right now, and he suspects one of his two sons. His one son called Cirrus and his other named Agonar. Let's talk to Cirrus first. This is the book that Cirrus is trapped in. So yeah, you pick up this book, can't see shit. But check this out. Whoops. So it's just static until you pick up a page and replace the page. And here's our boy. By the way, I think this is one of the guys, him the guy who plays Atris and the guy who plays Akanar. They all are people that worked on the book, on the game. Have I been to Mysterion Convention? No, never heard of that. Is it a con just for Myst games? Because that sounds awesome. But yeah. This brings back so much nostalgia. I haven't heard this clip in so long. This, by the way, is the original clip. Like, this is what it looked like in the original game. So yeah, it happens every year. Really? Damn, that's kind of good to hear that, like, there's enough of a fan base for this game that there's a yearly convention for it. I like that. So I'm eating right now, so my bad if I don't say much. Oh, that's fine. Abduction will blow me away. You know what? I wouldn't mind playing the entire Myst series, because I've only ever played Myst and Riven. I've never played, what's the third one called? Exile? I've never played Exile. And I know there's like a fourth and fifth one, and like an MMO, and like a bunch of fucking other stuff. I don't know how far I want to get into those games, because I hear that like they start dropping in quality a little bit. I don't know, you might disagree with that. I've seen playthrough of Exile, and Exile looks pretty cool. I don't know much about the other ones though. Myst 3 and 4 were not made by the original people. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll try 3 just for the sake of doing the third one, because I've always wanted to have a follow-up to Riven. Because I fucking... Like, I love this game, but I love Riven. Riven is so beautiful. But yeah, I absolutely... Now that you're telling me that Abduction is really good, then I absolutely want to try it. Alright. And here's the other brother. By the way, this is Akanar. This is the one that Atris says that he suspects. For obvious reasons. But yeah, the whole premise behind these books is that... Yeah. So they were trapped in these books and all the pages were ripped out, and that's why it's all staticky and you can't see shit. But as I bring them more pages, the image will be clearer and clearer. Eventually it'll just be like a perfect image. 3 is okay. I'll give it a try.
The blue page.
I remember seeing, like, the plot to that one is kind of like whatever, because it's essentially just some guy getting revenge on the 2 sons. So since the sons are kind of out of the picture by the end of this game, the guy tries to take it out on Atris and his family, his new family, because he has a kid by the time of that game. It's kind of weird that it wasn't the same team, because the guy who plays Atris is there. I think I might be wrong about that. All right, this is the tower rotation. So those marker switches. So far, I've only turned on the one that's here, the one that's here, the one that's next to these gears, and the one that's here. As I turn on more, there's more shit that shows up on the map. Some crazy reason, and 3, the brothers are back alive. Oh, the brothers come back! Really? I'm actually kind of curious about that. That sounds stupid as fuck, but I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind seeing Cirrus and Akanar again in a new game. There we go. Actually, I'll show you what happens when I do that. So do that. This opens up. It's been a while, so I kind of don't remember the combinations to everything. Like, I remember... What's funny is, like, I remember how to beat the game. I don't remember the exact codes, but I remember where to get all the clues, so... I do have to go through the motions, because I don't remember exactly where everything is. So yeah, so every time you rotate the tower, and you point it at one of the books... Oh, what the hell happened? That gap should have been pointing at the gears. Yeah, 240, 221. Let's try that again. Might have been a glitch. Okay, something a little weird. Ah, why does it do that? You see how like it angles and then goes up? You could, for some crazy reason, yeah. You could try them. I didn't like them. It's like riding a bike. You'll get it. Yeah, I noticed there's a glitch in this game. Well, that's a shame. Technically, this little oh, okay. This is supposed to be like an open window, and I'm supposed to be able to see where the book is located. Or whatever. I got what I came here for, so it's 240, 221. It's only in the new version? Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these graphics yet. Like, by today's standards, the original game kind of looks like dog shit, but it's dog shit in like a charming way. Like, I kind of want to replay the original version of the game because that graphic style was kind of like iconic, like the still images. I don't know how I feel about these like fully rendered like 3D models for everything. Also, the door is closed, so now I have to click the picture of the open door. Ta-da! Dog shit in a charming way. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it's an ugly looking game, but it's part of its charm. Also, where's the book for the? Is this Mechanical Age? No, this is Celentic, Stone Ship Age. I think this might be it. Should I read this? Are you guys interested? Oh no, this is Celentic Age. That's weird. Wait, no. This should have been Celentic Age. Oh no, this is the other one. I forget the name of that one. What's it called? Channelwood. Where is it? Is it here? What the hell is this?
It's not ugly, it's limited and old. That's a good way to put it.
Yes. Ugly. Oh, all the books are burnt.
Ah.
Like me! Yeah! It's nice to have access to both. Yeah. I'm only playing this one because I've never played this version of the game and I really wanted to see how they changed everything up. I dig it. I kind of like it. Oh, this book is really important towards the end of the game. Try and look for the book with the gear on it. Where is it? Is it this? Yeah, there you are. Alright, so I'm about to go to this world and then this book. This isn't that short. I can read this out to you guys. Wow, got him. You guys are mean. Why you gotta bully me? Alright. You know, in all the times I've played this game, I've never actually fully read the books. I've probably like read them once. Because I can't read. No, I actually can. I'm just lazy. Let's actually read this because I'm going to be going to this world and I kind of want some backstory. Alright, so here we go. This is the diary of Atris as he's exploring these worlds. Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. The sky here is dark and gray and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair. Wow, sounds like me. That hangs to his waist. Well, I guess not so much anymore. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls. The people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. You'd like to watch me play Abduction? Yeah, go ahead. Obviously, follow me. Yeah, the more followers, the better. I play all kinds of weird shit. Honestly, if people are interested enough, I wouldn't mind turning Sundays into. Thank you, Quapple Records. I don't even know if I'm saying that name right, but thank you. But oh, you're gonna. Is the foot fountain coming out? The foot fountain. When someone follows me, the little fountain of emotes are supposed to.
Oh. I didn't see it.
I
Did someone else see it?
I don't know. Good job. Yeah. It did happen. Yay, I added that. That's nice. That's my emote. They're little feet called footsies. By the way, what was I saying? But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a series of this because I'm probably gonna beat this game in one sitting. This game's not that long, and I wouldn't mind playing Riven immediately after this next week, and then I'll totally play 3 and then Abduction, or maybe I'll play Abduction. I don't know. Maybe I'll just jump straight into Abduction. I'll take your word on it being a really good game because I've never fucking played it, and I wouldn't mind it. Oh wait, where was I in this story? He's talking about the house that arises out of the water, the 3 hills. Okay, there's on the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. Oh god, it's an emote fucking battle. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout post attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. How nice. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ship sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided, since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save this civilization and stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I'm excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defenses for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I have begun work on a plan for protection. Gear room, yeah, this looks familiar. After a short absence, I have returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me and are understandably excited to be here. This is the first. I don't know if all these stories are in chronological order, but this seems to be like one of the first times that Cirrus and Aknar travels with Atris to one of these worlds. They have grown considerably since Everdunes. Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be great help this time. Instead of the nuisance they have been in the past, all 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see as they work on some small project of their own. And then it shows me this diagram of like these weird stairs I can move up and down, I guess. It has been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here were like the blue skies in Myst. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready for them when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. I think Emmett is in one of the other worlds. Alright, it has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experience after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography. Probably pronounced that wrong. I can't read. I began experimenting with on my visit to Aspermere. Oh. I forgot that these books mention other worlds that you never get to visit because they're all destroyed. It will be working in a couple of days. After I compensate for some small miscalculations, this holographic device will enable survivors to learn the use of the fortress. Oh yeah, and it basically shows you. You'll see. We'll get there soon. The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. And here's a diagram of the island. Here's the fortress. Here's the hills that he's talking about. Oh, here we go. The black ship's insignia. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears that they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. Now, I don't get why, because all he did was add a thing to this island, to like this fortress, to make it rotate. So I guess like since it's able to rotate, they're able to like move from little like hill to hill to protect themselves. Or maybe like those holograms protected them somehow. Who knows? I don't know. They never really go into detail as to how they fought off these guys. Last night we had a small celebration and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that the blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I've had a healthy adventure and have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe I have begun. But first, I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age one day and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky will always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness have been lifted off their shoulders. I'm sure when we get there, they will be okay. So yeah, that's his journal describing the mechanical age. Now let's make our way there. They're always okay. Oh, they'll be fine. I'm sure when we get there, the place is going to be thriving with people. So here's the book. Here's the clock, and I have to make it say 2:40. Yeah. Boop. I'm very happy that it's the exact, like, the sound effects are the exact sound effects from the original. There we go. And then the other clue was 221, so... There's 2... There you go. This lever resets it if you fuck up, because you have to do it within a certain number of turns. Oh, a giant gear that moved. I wonder if there's another gear that looks like that. Let's turn on all the switches. Did I turn... What? Up this way. Oop. Ah. Eat. They added a day and night cycle, which is really interesting. It's weird seeing the Myst at nightfall. In the original game, it's just daytime the entire time. So yeah, here we go. So here's one of the many age books that we find. Boop. And here's the mechanical age. I should probably get some sort of notebook. I need a notepad of some kind. Is there anything I can use? I guess I'll use the sticky notes.
Yeah. That one on top is very important. Don't use that one.
Really?
Yes.
Hey, is there something else that's like a lot safer? Well, I'll just put it here with this other one. Yeah, this is one of those games where you have to play with like a notepad of some kind. Ah, oh, that sound effect. You have no idea like how nostalgic that is for me. Oh, it looks like we haven't gone anywhere at all. I'm still inside the giant gear. Wait a second. Oh, and they actually made the skies dark. Oh, in the original game, like, the skies are just, like, regular blue, like, no big deal. Oh, let's see. Let's see how good my memory is. It's not. I remember one of them was that, and, was it that? No. Never mind. Alright, so here's the gameplay loop. You go to Myst, you find out where the next book is, solve the puzzle to get to the book, and then the age is used solving the puzzle to get the book, the Myst book that lets you go back to Myst. And then you use your time here to collect the red and blue pages to help Cirrus and Achenar, because they're so far the only NPCs that you can interact with. Hey, look at this. Ah, that music. Yeah, fancy painting. Ah, these gems. Ah, they still light up. I don't think they do anything. I always wondered, like, oh, what if like you turn them on in like a specific sequence or some shit, like maybe there's like a hidden Easter egg, but no. They're just there. There's a telescope. Doesn't fucking do anything. Interesting thing to notice here, this telescope shows up again somewhere else. There's the clock tower. That was in Myst. There's the boat that's sunken, the spaceship. Here's a little, like, fancy throne. Ah, the achievements still show up? Damn. I got an achievement for sitting in the throne. That's cute. But yes. Can I turn around? Because I want to... Birdie! You wind it up. Yeah! Oh, I haven't seen this in forever. Oh, this is so weird. It looks slightly different, but yeah, so this room full of riches. I wonder who this belongs to. Not just... Oh, there we go. Something's off. Oh, would you look at that? It's a hidden room. All of a sudden, the music is super menacing. A lot of gold. Red page, that must mean Cirrus's room. A lot of wine and a note. Ah, it's a note to Cirrus from Achenar. Okay. So, Cirrus, your greed sickens me. Your desire for wealth and plunder is never satisfied. You can barely tell with this guy's handwriting. I will instruct my subjects not to pay your rent tax, and you know they will listen to me. Regards, Achenar. Okay. Did they have to redo this game from scratch? That's a good question. I don't know. I think they did, because the original game was, from my understanding, they were like not hand-drawn, but they were like 2D images, like stills. And this game is actually like fully 3D rendered. So I think they just... It's more like they just modeled... They just took like the images from the original game and like remodeled 3D images around them. But yeah, everything looks like... This is like one-to-one recreation. Like, everything's exactly how I remember it. Oh man, the music. Music's so fucking good. I could go in there, but I'm not going to. The animation looks the same, yeah. Well, that little bird that like moves around, that shit was definitely like remodeled, because I remember the bird looking slightly different. But the animation is like more or less the same. And now we get to what I can only assume is Achenar's room. And it's all oh, this little mask, kind of important. We'll see that later. Oh, can I sit in his throne too? Yeah. So yeah, it's very implied that Cirrus and Achenar were both like rulers at some point in all these ages. And Cirrus is like a greedy tyrant who like robs everyone. The video inside the books. That, they changed that too, actually. The video inside the books are different as well. Everything, the only thing that's the same is the actual like live action acting stuff. Like when you see Atreus talking to you, or Cirrus and Achenar, that kind of stuff. That's the same. That's for sure the same. I wonder if this is the same. Alright. Fortress Rotation Simulator. This looks very, very much how I remember it. No. They redid this. This looks way too clean. So yeah, if I remember correctly, you set 1 to unhinge it, and then right rotates. And then I gotta remember that noise. How would you describe that noise? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Oh, those, yeah, you meant the prison books. Yeah, everything that's like the live action stuff with like the actors, yeah, that's they kept that, but everything else seems to be like completely remodeled, which is neat. Like it, I believe they had to do that because they added the whole like 3D roaming where like you can actually move with like the WASD keys. But yeah, I'm actually gonna write a. This is probably like the most important one in the entire game, the most important clue, because it comes back way later, and by the time you get there, it's so hard to remember this shit. So what am I pointing at? I'm pointing at west. So west was that weird. How would you describe that noise? Sounds like air coming out of something. Whoosh, like a whooshy sound. How do you spell whoosh? There, I'm spelling whoosh. All right, let's see. We got. So that's for west. Oh wait, I have to hold it. I forgot. Then we turn it to north. There's a little ding. And we got east. The fuck is even... How would you describe that? Sounds like a spring, like something getting flicked. Almost like those like door stoppers that you could flick. I'm gonna call it door stopper flicker. Or flicker. Oh, there we go. That'll help me remember it. Alright, and then we need the sound for south. This is really important for like the next puzzle coming up. No, a little bit more. There we go. And I guess bonk. Actually, left is west? Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. Fuck me. I'm a dummy. Okay, whatever, I'll just change it in my notes. Actually, no, I had it written right. Fuck, I'm stupid. Great, now I have to do it again. We'll put that as like a bonk. Oh, let's do this again. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is east, not west. Alright, this is probably like the only puzzle in the game that I actually have to write down because you have to remember this way later. Okay, so actually, what else? There's a helmet, medieval weapons, torture devices. Whoever's room this is probably a very pleasant fellow. Let's see if this is still... Ah? Is it still gonna do the thing? Yeah! Oh, that looks different. I don't like the way that one looked. It looks much different in the original version. It's much bigger for some reason. Oh, but is this still here? Much more ominous music. A weird chopping block with red stains on it. I'm sure that's just ketchup. Bunch of Kool-Aid bottles. I'm sure this is just really fun party drinks. We got the party room. Very fun times are had in here. Let's... Hey, look! My friend's still there. Just gonna close that up. Wait. Can I hold both pages? Let's see. Let's see. If the red page is still here, then that means I can only do one page at a time, which is... Yeah, I can only do one page at a time. Nobody one page at a time. Ah, it's so annoying. Looks like my friend Wesley's basement. I mean, playroom. Yeah, it's the playroom. It's the fun room. Like, look. So yeah, there's gonna be a running theme where like all the rooms with the red pages are filled with like riches and like stolen goods and drugs in some of them, and all the blue page rooms are gonna be filled with like torture devices and dead bodies. But yeah, this is the playroom. You see, you got your party room with the dance lights on. We got all the party drinks.
Not weird. Very cool. Very normal.
We got our this is the sobriety room. We got our friend that partied a little too hard, so he's just taking a little nap. It's fine. He'll be okay. Just give him some time to sober up. He'll be okay. Just need to call him an Uber later. So one is crazy and the other one is evil. Well, they're both evil. They're just evil in different ways. And it's kind of implied that they're both evil in the same way. Like, they're both, like, murderous, sociopaths. Because, like, with Akanar, he's like, oh yeah, I have my subjects and, like, you're just robbing and killing all of my people, so fuck you. I'm going to tell them not to pay you anymore. One's a murderous mob boss, the other one's just a murderer. Alright, so we're... There's day and night cycle out here too! Holy shit, it's nighttime. I've never seen nighttime in this game. Are you supposed to pick one? You can. I might show all the endings. There's technically 4 endings. Yeah. Press FO flashlight. Oh. Yeah, but the original game didn't have a flashlight. Anyways, I'll use if it gets like too dark. What does this do? Ah. Yeah, I got it. F is flashlight. F is flashlight. Alright, cool. Here's... So now... Oh yeah, that's right. Just turn... Shit. There we go. So that turns around the elevator. Oh, and it follows my mouse. Oh, that's cool. I might use it just because the effect is kind of neat. Although, like, if I run out of batteries, I'm fucked. I don't think there's a fucking... I don't think there's, like, a CVS or anything in Myst. Oh, that's what that does? I never knew that it turned around the elevator. Oh, really? You just did it because you knew that was how you solved that puzzle? That's funny. Oh, what? Am I supposed to keep going up? Alright, there's something up there. Oh, that's right. I have to do, No! How do I get the elevator to come back down? You just knew it was something you had to do. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, if you don't do that little puzzle, the elevator won't be there. Because I guess the elevator's facing the wrong way. Ah, okay, that's the timer. Alright. Gotta wait for this. Then it turns on, goes down. Alright, honestly, you don't really need to know what direction this shit's pointing in. You just kind of... So, by that noise, it's facing south. Which means... Does it turn clockwise or counterclockwise? I don't remember. Okay, that's the whooshy sound for east. Alright, let's see what's on the east side of this island. Yeah, the middle button was, is like a timed one. So you hit this, and it gives you enough time to like jump out, so it goes down by itself. Didn't need to do that. I just wanted to show you. Oh, I have to keep going down. Alright, cool. I like how my character's just walking like this with his little like paper in his hand, like, I have paper! Oh wait, my flashlight. It's dark, scaled. Took me a while to figure out in the beginning. Oh yeah, this is like, the puzzles in this game are like not fun to figure out on your own. Fucking like, as a little kid I had to look up a guide like immediately. There was no way I was gonna beat the shit out of mine. No, the worst one is Riven. The marble puzzle? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, and that is the most insane puzzle in the game, because it is a puzzle where the clues to how you solve it are stretched across the entire world map. And if you can't solve that puzzle, you can't beat the game. Like, you're just... the game just will never have an ending. Oh, I was kind of right. Oh, yeah, I was right about this one. Holy shit. Yeah, this one was the third one. Ah, that was the fourth one. Alright, I need to write that down, because I'm not going to remember that shit. Yeah, Riven is really hard. Holy shit, it is. I love the idea that you have to, like, learn the dunny numbers by going to, like, this little, like, schoolroom, and you play, like, the little game that teaches you 1 through 10. But then you have to know that their number system is basically, like, 5 symbols that are rotated every 5. And that's how you get the rest of their numbers. It's so brilliant. But yeah, I'll probably play Myst, because now that I'm playing this and I have such a nostalgia boner going on right now, I'm like, fuck. I really want to revisit Myst as well, because I missed that game so much. Like I said, I haven't played either of these games in like over a decade. Never finished Riven because it was on 5 CDs and kept crashing your computer. Ah, pobrecito. You poor thing. That game is so beautiful. You know what? If I beat this, fuck it. I'm just gonna play Riven next. There we go. Like, it's decided. You mean Riven? Yeah, Riven. R-I-V-E-N? R-I-Ven? Wait, is it not just called Riven, like R-I-V-E-N? I don't know, am I missing something? By the way, because of the way you're spelling it? What's up, Glenn? Sorry, I'm using voice recognition and it's trouble sometimes. No, it's fine. I understand what you're saying. Perfectly fine. But yeah, Riven. I'm talking about the sequel. Riven is really good. Yeah, that game was like 5... It's 5 discs because like the number 5 is super important to that game. I'm just too lazy to type. I feel you. You're looking at one of the laziest people in the world. Alright, that's the ding, so that's north. Alright, so east, north. So yeah, it goes... That's counterclock? Yeah, counterclockwise. Wait, what do you mean I was saying I would play Myst next? I'm playing Myst right now, you fucking stoop kid? Well, you want me to play the original also? Because that'd be kind of fun. Like, to like compare and contrast the 2 versions of this game, but I don't know. It's same enough that I don't feel like I need to replay the original one to remember it. Like, I'm telling you, like, they went spot by spot and recreated the entire room. Like, even these pipes on the floor, I remember this. What desk for each island? 1 disc for each island. Yes. Yeah, it was 5 islands. Each island had its own disc. Yeah, you're right. Now I remember. Yeah, every time you moved from island to island, which you had to in the game, you had to switch discs. Oh, and if your computer wasn't good enough to handle that, yeah. I've had the game crash on me too, because of that, because you had to switch, you know, you had to take out the disc and put in the new disc every time you moved from one island to the next. Yeah, that was stupid annoying. Yeah, I said I was going to play Myst next, that's why I said you mean... Oh, yeah. Wow.
I've been trying to tell you this for 5 minutes.
Okay, go me.
Dad is just screaming at you.
I'm done. See, this is why I'm playing a game where I get to go into books because I can't fucking read because I'm fucking stupid. Alright, I need to write down these little symbols because my dumb brain is not gonna remember this shit. Okay, so yeah, now I get what you guys were trying to tell me. Yeah, I guess I said Myst. I meant Riven. I'll play Riven right after this. The thing is, I'm stupid enough to have said that I would replay the original Myst after playing this one. And I thought that's what you were calling me out on for. Because I would be stupid enough to say something like that. Had a whole book of notes for this game. Oh my god, yes. I had the fucking textbook for both games. Like it literally looked like a high school textbook with how to beat the entire game from beginning to end for Myst and Riven. And I remember like playing the game and like going page by page trying to figure out every fucking puzzle. Like, oh, I spent so much goddamn time in this game. But yeah, no, Riven is another one that you like. This game you could kind of get by on memory alone if your memory's good enough. But Riven, no fucking way. That game is too big. And there's too many like little details that you have to like remember. Especially like the whole like deciphering their number system. They also publish Myst storybooks. You know what? Funny enough, I remember as a little kid, when if anyone remembers the Scholastic school fair, book fairs or whatever the fuck in elementary school. Actually, shit, I was in elementary school when this game came out because I remember being in elementary school when the book fair came out, and a book called Myst, the Book of Atris or some shit like that was out, and it was a book about these games. No, I've never read any of the books. I wish I could find them. I wouldn't mind reading them. Like, I love this world so much. Like the whole idea of the Dunny and like this ancient civilization that has like this magical technique to write books that let them teleport to other worlds. Really cool stuff. Like the premise alone is what had me hooked on this game. Alright, I might be wrong, but I think this is the one that leads out to a dead end. The Dunny? No, it's spelled D''Ni. Like it's spelled like this. Not apostrophe, whatever the is this apostrophe? I don't even know. That's how you spell Dunny. That is a very unique idea. I fucking love it. Is my flashlight even on? I can't see shit. It's so weird that they added like a nighttime to this and I can't, like it's so dark I can't see anything. By the way, sounds like an Australian toilet nemesis. What the fuck? What is Dunny like Australian for like toilet splooge or something? Toilet gunk? Because that'd be funny. But yeah, it's pronounced Dunny, but it's spelled like how I spelled it. Yeah, exactly. You got it. You know this. You know this Quapple Records. You're also a connoisseur of the Dunny civilization. Yeah, I love the idea that like I don't know if they touch on that in this game, but in the sequel, they touch on the idea that the Dunny were like not like it was still like it was very like up to debate whether or not that the writings of the book were them creating portals to other worlds, like pre-existing worlds, or the writing of the book was the creation of the world itself. Because the antagonist in the sequel is straight up viewed like he views himself as a god of these worlds because he's able to write these books. Riven actually had people in the game. Yes, in Riven you get to run into people and you get to talk to people. You get to meet Catherine, Atris' wife, and there's like a few other people you get to run into. Was that the? No, that was a different noise. I need the one for south. Yeah, that was a little bonky sound. Yeah, one of my favorite things is when you first go to that little like village with all the weird little like I guess you could call them like igloos, or like these little round igloo-looking buildings on the side of a cliff, and you get that little like cutscene of like the people seeing you, and they're like, "Fuck that, run away." I don't need it to Cheyenne's new game. It's a Kickstarter. What do you mean you don't need it to Cheyenne's new game? Oh, you donated. Oh, okay. Oh man, I wish I would have donated, but I'm a poor boy. I should have. I really would have. Like, I really want to like get into the habit of like donating money to Kickstarters, because there's so many Kickstarters that come out, and I'm like, yes, this deserves to be made. Like, Abduction was like, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, oh man, I hope that gets made. I played another game on that was a Kickstarter made game, the remake for the Switch version of Wonderful 101. That would have not happened if it was not for Kickstarter. Your neighbor ended up in the credits. That's cool. It's called Firmament. Ooh, neat. Oh wait, you mean they're about to make a new game, like they're working on a new game right now, or were you talking about when they made Abduction? Abduction was also a Kickstarter. Oh, so they have another new game called Firmament. Oh, that sounds interesting. I'll definitely look into that as soon as I get a chance, because I am very. You see, I was right on this one and this one. Look, that's how fucking good my memory is. There we go. Whoop. Making a new game called Firmament. Oh man, that's so cool. I'm glad those guys are still making money. Mechanical Age achievement. Boop. I'm so glad that Cyan is still like a company, because holy shit, like I remember in the documentary they were kind of like they were falling on hard times for a good while after they made Riven, because it didn't look like they were gonna make like another hit the same way they hit on Myst and Riven. Now let's get this going to, and let's talk to our buddy Cirrus.
You've returned. Thank you for bringing me red.
But yeah, these are the original cutscenes for these guys.
You must continue.
If you ask me, that struck gold with Abduction.
My name is Cirrus.
You know what? You totally have me sold on Abduction. And I absolutely plan on playing that game. Not with money, with gameplay. I see.
You must.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, maybe I'll play Myst. I definitely want to beat. Obviously, I'm going to beat this probably today. This game's not that long. It really doesn't take a long time to beat this. I'll probably do Myst right after, and I'll play Myst every Sunday until I finish it. Because Myst is a little bit longer. That one might take me 1 or 2 streams to beat all the way through. And maybe right after Myst, I'll do Abduction before I try 3, just to see how that goes.
My brother.
That sounds like a good plan, right? Yeah, this is serious. Talking that mad shit, saying that he's the innocent one and his brother's evil.
Bring the red page to me.
So Myst for weeks, then Abduction? Well, Myst should take me 1 stream. This game is not very long. I could technically beat it right now if I felt like it. Keep saying Myst instead of Riven. What is wrong with my brain? It's probably the rum. I blame the rum.
It's the Bacardi.
It's rum. It's the Dr. Rum. In case you're wondering why I keep making dumb mistakes like that, I am drinking Bacardi Gold with Dr. Pepper. So any grammatical mistakes I make while speaking, blame it on this. All right, and just for funsies, I'm gonna also get my boy Akinar's book. Drink with me. Cheers. By By the way, rum, Bacardi Gold, and Dr. Pepper, fucking tasty. It's funny, I started the whole like drinking while streaming meme as like, because I originally was doing a Dark Souls playthrough where I was gonna drink every time I died, but I wasn't dying often enough to make that fun, so I just like, I'll just get drunk while I stream. Whatever. I think that was Sirius's room. Let's go to Akonar's room. But yes, let me correct myself. I'm gonna finish Myst today, hopefully. Then I'll play Riven. Not Myst, because I'll be done with Myst by then. So I'll play Riven next, then Abduction, and then, if I really feel like it, Myst 3, because I do want to keep playing the Myst series. I do want to see where the hell, like, where it went, because this is a series of video games I really enjoy and I love the world of, so I wouldn't mind seeing more of it. Especially since they're games that I've never played myself. And it'll be fun to play a Myst game where I don't know the answers to all the puzzles. I'd rather see people drink than vape. I never understood vaping. I was always like, just smoke a cigarette. Just be a real man. I don't know, vaping is like, it makes sense because it's like, cool, you can see the moon up there. You know, it'd be cool if, like, in the very far distance, you could see, like, the ships with the black sails. Can't blame me for wanting to play them in order. Not well, like, I'm mostly just playing, like, Myst and Riven back to back because that's just how I always played it. I would not play Riven unless I had fully played through Myst first. I was a weird kid. Seems like 90% of the streamers now weep on camera. Oh god. I could do that too if it's gonna get me more views. I don't know. I'd rather just get drunk and play video games I enjoy. But nah, me drinking on stream kind of started as a joke because it was because I'm also streaming through Dark Souls, the entire Dark Souls. I already beat 1. I'm like halfway through 2, and then I'll play 3. I'm doing that Tuesdays. If you like Dark Souls, you could join me then. And if you're a fan of Devil May Cry, I am playing the entire Devil May Cry series on Dante Must Die mode, which for the very first time, which is hard as fuck. And I'm drinking as much as I can every time I die. Stick with the drinking. I will. It's my plan. Also, my boy, best friend right here. Blue's my favorite color anyways.
Returned. You wouldn't return. You just rescue me. I'm Akinar. My brother, I beg you. To be complete. Always blue pages. Listen to him. Not listen to my brother. An egotistical fool and a liar. Bring me the blue.
When did the word anyways become a thing?
The red ones. Don't bring the red ones.
Considering that I grew up in the 90s and that's where I got most of my vocabulary, I'd assume 90s.
I've been wrongfully imprisoned. You must.
Alright, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't the guy who plays Akonar and the guy who plays Atris, aren't they brothers in real life?
Pages.
I'm pretty sure those two guys were the ones that like did most of the development on the game. I might be remembering that wrong though. But I feel like I remember there at some point learning that Akonar and Atris in the real world, the guys who play them are brothers. So yeah, we got a little bit more screen time with Akonar. Now, that's right, I'm already pointing at the sunken ship. So many new words. Is that not a thing for you, like saying anyways as like a filler word? I just say anyways because it's kind of like it's better than just going I just go yeah and anyways. Because my brain is very tiny and mushy, and I can't think of words very well sometimes. especially when it's filled with the happy brown liquid. You forget the last names, but yes. Oh shit! So I did remember that right. Yeah, I knew there was something about them that was like something about Achenar and Atris. Oh, that's right. I have to get in the elevator. I forgot that I'm not up there yet. Alright, hopefully no glitch. Ugh. That looks so weird. Why does it do that? Okay, at least I get to see the... So there's the boat. And that's where the ship is. No, my day the word was anyway, not anyways. Ah. That just might be like a thing. That might just be me. I just like that ways at the end. Alright, we got October 11. Of 1984 at 10:04 a.m. And then we got January 17 12:07. What's that? 5:56? 5:46. That one's important. Is that also AM? Yeah, AM. It might be like changing by accident or on accident. My brain is too slow to understand what you meant by that. Now, it could just be like some people say anyway, some people say anyways. Might just depend on the person. Might not be anything of any particular. The year 9091. Holy shit. That's like 2 weeks from now. Alright, hold on. In my day, people said by accident. Really? Oh, by accident or on accident. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I'm stupid. I definitely can't read. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely say by accident. I don't think I say on accident. It's kind of weird. On accident sounds weird to me. Young people now say on accident. I guess. Yeah, I've heard that. It's one of those things like when you hear it, you know what it meant anyway. So you like your brain just like, I understood, so I don't question it. But now that you're like pointing it out, I'm like, yeah, that does sound off. Saying on accident rather than by accident. It's weird because they both kind of mean the same exact thing anyway, so it's like... hearing all these like old sound effects are so good. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate the tower already to the next one. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go to the weird little like dentist office room, whatever the fuck this is called. The observatory, I guess. Turn the lights off first. Can I close the door? No, I can't. So yeah. This puzzle is probably one of my favorites because you have to like use the constellations and then you have to actually read the book with all the constellations in it to get it. What kind of drives me crazy, but whatever. I don't know, it's one of those things that like for me it doesn't bother me because like as long as I understand what you're saying, I don't give a shit. Funny enough, like someone that was in my stream on Thursday did a weird thing that like their name looked like another word, but like, so check this out. There's this weird thing. I know there's like a name to it, but it's basically write out a sentence, but with all the words, keep the first and last letter of the word where they're supposed to be, but jumbled up the letters in the middle. So like if you're gonna write the word this, write T instead of THIS, write TIHS. and keep that pattern for all the words. Like all the letters in the middle are like jumbled around, but the first letter and the last letter have to be the same. And your brain automatically reads it correctly, no matter how you fuck up the words, because your brain somehow like just knows like, oh, a word that begins with T has the letters I, H, and I in the middle, and the letter S at the end. That's the word this, and automatically just corrects itself for you. So I feel like it's just kind of like that same process. Guess that's how languages evolve. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of how it works. It's just like people start saying a thing, but then like the next generation say it slightly differently, and then that becomes the norm, and then the next generation evolves that into like a slightly different version, and then so on and so on. And then 5 generations in, you got the same phrase, but it's said with completely different words. Alright, we got October 11, 1984. Too far. Oh, 84. And 10:04 a.m. Right? October 11, 1984, 10:04 a.m. I could technically be off by like a little bit. I kind of like the original version where like it just like moves like super fast, like. In my day, we said I couldn't care less. Another one is I could care less versus I couldn't care less. Yeah, funny enough. All right, I don't know if you know of the band AFI, but back in their like more punk era in like the early 90s, I think the album I'm specifically thinking of was like 96. There's an album called Shut Your Mouth and Open Your Eyes, and there's a song called I Couldn't Care More. And like the whole song is about him like, I don't give a fuck about you or anybody, but like the chorus is I couldn't care more. And it's like, is that supposed to be like a twist of the phrase? I don't get it. Well, anyways, that looks like a leaf. Pretty sure that's what that's gonna be. Whatever. I got enough. So now we need January. By the way, I can't see like the camera frame, so if I'm like suddenly out of frame, please let me know. 12:07. Nope. Whatever. I like planetariums. Oh man, there used to be a planetarium like in like south of where I live. Was it south or north? I can't remember. Whatever. There was like a well-known planetarium, and it got torn down. It's gone. Doesn't exist anymore, and it's very sad. It was really cool because they would do the whole like. Does your planetarium also do the whole like? On weekend nights, they just play music and like the laser light show thing, and a bunch of stoners just show up. Because I remember going to one of those. It was fun. I think the one I went to was they were playing the Beatles' "Lonely Hearts Club," and all like they held out these like lasers showing stuff. I could care less. I could care less means you care. Really? So I could care less. I thought I could care less. Well, I guess you're right. Yeah, if I could care less, that means I care. I'm lucky to have 2 in my area. I haven't been to a planetarium in a while. I love space stuff. I'm such a fucking nerd when it comes to that. Like any kind of weird like space facts fascinate me. Yeah, there's order to do in Lazar shows in order to make money. Laser, okay. Sorry. Everything have to be dumbed down. Yeah. But they're fun though. I don't mind them. I went to one and it was pretty cool. I think I went to the one I went to a Beatles one. Of course there's always a Bob Marley night because all the stoners fucking love Bob Marley. I went to a Led Zeppelin one because I actually like Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin's pretty fucking badass. Alright, let's separate that. Okay, if I remember correctly, this was a snake. I'm gonna use up so many post-it notes. I really do need like a notepad. I could use, well, I'm using my phone to look at the chat. Stupid voice recognition, I meant to say resorted. Oh, resorted. Ah, that's fine. I went to a Genesis one because I'm a huge fan of Genesis. Oh, really? Nice. What's that? Radiohead, nice. Yeah, there was a Radiohead one as well, but I like it was one of those like either I see the Beatles one or I wait 5 hours later to see the Radiohead one. So I was like, yeah, I'll do Beatles.
They did the Beatles one first, because we're talking about the same place, and then
Yeah,
Radiohead, and then the last one was Led Zeppelin.
Yes. It's so weird because like there's always Beatles because potheads love the Beatles for some fucking reason. Well, it's psychedelic 60s rock, so of course stoners love that shit. Which I'm not against, like smoking weed and shit. Like, I used to smoke weed. Weed's fun. It's whatever. I hope they just legalize and get that shit fucking over with. Like, I'm tired of that illegal, making it illegal and fucking locking people up for years just for trying to smoke some weed. But like, I haven't done it in years, and I'm not really into it that much anymore. But yeah, it's like it's so weird when like you meet like a lot of stoners and like it's always like these weird patterns. Like they all love the Beatles, they all love Bob Marley. Fun stuff. The End of Strawberry Fields, This Way Out There. But the Beatles is good, but like specifically like stoners like love them because like it's specifically like 60s psychedelic rock. To be honest, I'd rather listen to Hendrix if I'm gonna listen to like music from that era. But I'm a weirdo. I'm not a big fan of like 60s rock, 60s or 70s rock, with the exception of like a handful of, not even a handful. Like I'd say like when it comes to anything before the 80s, I'd be like, you know, Hendrix. Hendrix is cool. It's really hard not to respect Hendrix. Led Zeppelin, but I have a little bit of a bias because Zeppelin was my brother's favorite band when he was growing up. So as a little kid growing up, I heard a lot of Led Zeppelin. So of course I liked Zeppelin. Never got into 80s rock. I grew up with the 90s, so most of my favorite bands are like 90s grunge rock bands. So like, you know, Stone Temple Pilots, which by the way, I found out recently Stone Temple Pilots has a new album and it blew me the fuck away because I'm not a big fan of it. I feel bad because the new singer is really good. And it's good music, it's just I like the original Stone Temple Pilots. I guess anything from Woodstock is good. True. Well, depends on what year Woodstock, because technically, I think the last Woodstock I remember watching, Korn and Limp Bizkit played at it, so be careful with saying that Woodstock is good music. To be fair, I did grow up listening to Korn, so I'm a fan of Korn as well. I don't give a shit. Hate me all you want. Send all the hate mail to I don't give a fuck at gofuckyourself.com. Alright, November 23rd, 97, 91, 657. Alright. Korn had some great fucking songs. Hell yeah, they did! Dude, I own Follow the Leader, which is a fucking amazing album. Follow the Leader, Issues, Untouchables is really good. Like, they had a lot of good shit. Their first album, their self-titled album, is amazing as well. I grew up on MTV when it played music. Same here. Oh, we're like born in the same era. I swear to you. Because I miss then you used to watch Total Request live like I used to do. I'd have to say, unironically, one of my favorite Korn songs is a song called All in the Family. Because it's literally, it's Fred Durst and Jonathan Davis having a rap battle, calling each other faggots over and over again. It is the funniest fucking song ever. I think I'm slightly older. Probably, actually. If you want an idea of how old I am. Where's my birthday? Let's see the constellation of when I was born. I'm such a nerd. Every time I played a game, I always put in my own birth date. I don't know what hour I was born. I think I was born at nighttime. But yeah. And that's my birth date. This would be my constellation, whatever the fuck that is. It's probably a turd. Actually, where are we? We're in August. What date is it today? August 30. So if I put August 30, 2020, is the thing just gonna blow up? Hey, what's up, Bearded? Yeah, you're very old. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being old. It just means you survived this horrible fucking reality longer than I have. Here we go. What time is it right now? 10:37. Alright, if I hit this, is it just gonna blow up, or am I gonna actually get teleported to Myst in like in real time? How am I liking Day of the Tentacle? What the fuck is Day of the Tentacle? Is that a new game? November 5th? 64! Damn! How you doing? Shit, you're probably as old as like my parents. Well, actually, no. No, my parents were born in like the 50s, if not 40s. Well, I appreciate talking to an older gentleman. Clearly an older gentleman of class if you're a fan of Myst. Day of the Tentacle is cool. This game, no? Wait, what? Crazy that when I was the one, they didn't even have a man on the moon. Shit, you're right, yeah. So you said, what was it, 64? Holy shit, you were 5 years old. You were able to watch the moon landing in real time. Damn, I'm kind of fucking jealous, to be honest. Bro, being someone who witnessed the moon landing in real time, like, how do you feel about people that deny like the moon landing and think that the Earth is flat? Because those people make me fucking laugh. Right, I think I'm going to no, I'm going to Stone Ship. Actually, not really into violent video games. I actually saw the Berlin Wall get torn down. Oh, you live in Berlin? Oh shit, you were, well, I don't know if you live there now, but you were in Berlin. Holy shit, you're from Germany. Damn, you got to see the word. Damn, you got to see some really historic events. I'm sorry you got to live long enough to see America turn into an absolute shit show. I don't even know if you live in America. If you don't live in America, I envy you. But if you do, I'm sorry. It's not even my fault, but I'm sorry. You're from New York. Oh, damn. How is it over there? Turn into... Actually, Long Island. I see. What are you talking about? Nipple turn into... Actually, things are getting back to normal. Oh, that's nice. They don't seem to be getting back to normal down here. You implied it didn't start that way. Oh. You're not wrong, but I'm still mad at you for... You're absolutely fucking right. Yeah, this place has been a shit show. Amazing me that there are people now you don't know anything about the Berlin Wall since it was recent history. Yeah, I remember being a kid. Like, obviously, I wasn't old enough to fucking be there or like see it. Actually, no, didn't it happen in the 80s?
Does Gen Z even know what the Berlin Wall is?
No, of course we do.
No, I mean Gen Z.
Oh, Z? No, yeah, I thought you said Gen X. I think I'm technically Gen X.
No, you're a millennial.
Nah, I don't. That doesn't count.
The cutoff is 1980.
I don't care. I grew up on 90s, like early 90s culture, and I was raised by it, so I consider myself Gen X. I'm old enough to be I'm technically old enough to be a millennial, young enough to be a millennial, but I was already like absorbed into like early 90s culture.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm not gonna argue with you.
Wouldn't millennials be like people that grew up more like raised by like early 2000s culture or late
No.
90s culture? Really? Then what's Gen X? Like 80s kids?
Gen X is 65 through 80.
No, but I mean like personality wise. Because yeah, like you could have been born in 1991,
They
but
would come of age like the 80s, the 90s.
well, I came of age in the 90s. Like I'm telling you, like in the early 90s, I was already like that was my era. Like by 98, by the time I hit middle school, I was already like everything's fucking sucks. Music just sucks. Everything's changing. Bring back grunge. What the fuck?
But yeah, technically the cutoff for Gen X is 1980.
Really, that's interesting. I guess people so like 1980. If you were born in 1980, you were at least like 10 years old in the 90s.
Exactly.
Is that right? 10? Yeah, I was like 10 years old in the late 90s.
Yeah. So you're an older millennial.
I guess. I guess I'm like in that weird like fringe where like I'm old enough to be a millennial, but I grew up as a Gen Xer. Because I'm more of like a 90s kid, if anything.
That's what every millennial in history says. I'm a 90s.
Yeah, but they
Fucking
claim
That's what every millennial's ever said.
they claim to be because they found out that like Nirvana was a band when they were like in their late teens, and they're like, oh, this grunge rock stuff is really cool.
I didn't want to open this door. Now we open it.
Oh shit! What were we talking about? Quapple Records. The chat's been going on for a while. And I don't know what I missed. Amazes me there are people you don't know anything about the Berlin Wall. I even started on the platform and looked over the wall during the Cold War. Jeez, you got to see that shit firsthand. That's crazy. Actually saw a family getting married and half the family had to watch from the other side. That's fucking sad.
Yeah, that was how it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, like those are rough times. Fuck it, but we had David Hasselhoff go and kick down the wall himself. Actually, yeah, no, wasn't that the wall went down like in the late 80s, early 90s, right?
89.
Yeah, so I was technically existing in our realm of reality. 91, you say. Was it 89 or 91? On principle, I'm just going to assume that Nipple is wrong. And Quapple Records comes with the exact fucking date because he was there. November 9th, 89. Yeah, Dragon was right. There you go, Nipple. You were wrong, as I assumed. And as I should always assume. It was the greater party ever. Greatest party ever.
It was.
Oh god, yeah, I imagine when that wall was going down, it must have been a fucking everyone was fucking drinking out in the streets having a good time. Yeah, I remember like later on growing up and like seeing the footage of like David Hasselhoff singing in front of the wall as it was being torn down. Wild shit, dude. Who is beer and money everywhere?
I think he meant there was beer and money everywhere.
No, I'm just gonna assume that he meant who is beer and money everywhere. That makes more sense to me right now. People were raiding the grocery stores because they wanted bananas. Yo, bananas? Yo, you gotta get that potassium somehow. Alright, sorry, but I'm gonna have to interrupt this history lesson to read the next. Thought it was 89, but Google told me 91. And maybe.
Likely story.
You don't need Google to make you look dumb, Nipple. Nah, I guess. Really, does Google have it fucking wrong? Pamirum! Pug peas. Beer, people in East Berlin never tasted a banana. That's fucking. How the fuck did you go your whole life without tasting a banana? Bananas were just illegal in East Berlin? Jesus Christ. What a nightmare world.
Type, when did the Berlin
No, I'd rather just assume that you're stupid. I don't need proof that you're right.
They couldn't be imported because they were too expensive.
Jesus Christ. Nah, I'm sure I believe you, Nipple. It's just more fun to think that you're an idiot. Bananas are dirt cheap also here. Well, in other places. I guess in old Berlin when the Berlin Wall was up. It's such a crazy idea to think of a society where you can't eat a banana. Like here's like 5 minutes walk down to the store. I can get all the fucking bananas I want as long as I have money for it. But like, just straight up, bananas just don't exist in your country because the government just said fuck you. East Berlin only had one brand of car, and you had to wait 10 years to get
Oh,
one.
we were joking about that the other day. The fucking
What were they called? Gremlins? Is that the car?
the Gremlin. No.
There's a car called Gremlin, and I heard that car is like the best car in the world because the entire car is made out of like some metal that's like easily ignited.
I know what they're called.
You get rear-ended and you just explode. It was a 2-cylinder car that ran on a mixture of gas and oil. Jesus Christ. $10 here, you can get like at least 50. They're that cheap. 20 cents a pop. Yeah, we take it so much for granted. It's so wild. What a crazy fucking time to grow up in. Like, it's so weird that you've seen like the world go from like a civilization that didn't even know how to leave its planet to like now cell phones are a fucking thing. We're literally talking to each other even though we live probably like I don't know however many miles away. This would have been impossible when you were a kid.
They're called Trabants.
Trabants. Sounds like a terrible car. I'm sure they were garbage. I'm sure they were slightly better than the car I drive now.
Costa Rica. Well, yeah, no wonder they're that cheap.
Ah, Costa Rica.
Most people down there have their own banana trees. Like, you don't even buy them. You just grow them in your yard.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we didn't have computers or cell phones or anything like that. Yeah, it's wild. I remember, like, because I grew up, like, right before the technology explosion that was, like, the internet and cell phones and all that shit. Pretty wild seeing, like, technology go from super basic to, like, almost Star Trekian in, like, less than a decade. Thought PS1 was peak human technology. Close enough. This is it. We have peaked as a species. Yeah. No, I remember when I first got my N64, I was like, "This is amazing! This is the most realistic graphics I've ever seen in my life." Had family down in Central America. My granny grew bananas in her yard. Oh my god. I knew a couple of people that had mango trees in the yards. I used to always sneak into their backyard and steal mangoes on the way to school. It was fun. Alright, enough distractions. I have books to read. Try the Atari 2600. Boy, that was my first video game system. That shit is awesome. A few years ago, there was like a retro gaming store that had an Atari 2600 with the wood paneling on the side and everything. I regret not buying that shit because I would love to replay old Atari games. I miss that shit so much. I'm telling you, I grew up, like, my first system was an Atari 2600 as a 4-year-old. Then I had the Sega Genesis. Then I jumped to the N64. And from then on, I've been a Nintendo fan, so I've had the GameCube, the Wii, the Wii U, the DS, the 3DS, and the Switch, of course. And the PS4 is my first PlayStation system. And now I'm actually playing video games on a PC for the first time in like forever. I wish I could be happy again with just shitty graphics. I don't care. I love shitty graphics. I could replay the original like Ocarina of Time, like the N64 version, which I plan on doing on this channel at some point in history. I don't mind. Give me shitty graphics. I replay Sega Genesis games all the fucking time. I don't. Like on N64, they released this. I'm not N64 on the Switch. They released this like classic Sega Genesis collection of like 50 plus Sega Genesis games. I snatched that shit up and I play that shit from time to time just for nostalgia. Ocarina of Time graphics are charming. They're fucking perfect. That's what they are. All right, seriously, I need to read this book because I plan on reading all of these. Unless you want me to, do you want me to read these? Does anyone even care if I read these? I kind of want to read them because it's been so long since I've read any of these stories. The old arcade games were so good. Oh yeah, shit like Golden Axe and fucking like old school arcade games, like if, like you're talking about like Pac-Man and the original Donkey Kong. They're all punch and kick. They're all fighting games. They're fun. Hey, I'm a big fan of like over the top action games. I'm playing fucking Devil May Cry for like the whatever millionth time already, because I just love that kind of shit. I just love over the top action games. But like I love a good like immersive adventure game. All right, seriously, I'm gonna read this now. All right, we're going to the Stone Ship Age, which is one of my favorites, and I really want to read the story about it. So here we go. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they are. That is what they were, a group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This is where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks as it was never too far of a distance. One day another person appeared on the rocks for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon Branch discovered a place where he decided to live. Also on the same rock, the sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was also dazzling clear, allowing them to see almost the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Sorry, just don't apologize for disrupting. The whole point of doing a Twitch stream is to like communicate with my audience. It's just I really want to read the stories, but as soon as I'm done reading, we could talk. We could go back to talking about like all kinds of cool old. If you want to talk about old school video games, I am so down because I actually wouldn't mind replaying some of my old Sega Genesis games that I have on that collection on the Switch because I fucking love those games and I wouldn't mind replaying them. But yeah, back to this. Emmett showed Branch a simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun also always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzling clear. I already read that. Allowing them to see almost to the deep blah, 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 blah. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy would be called Will. So we got Emmett, Branch, and Will now. Will was soon part of the group, and all three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Oh, that's nice. Get them to send me those juicy records. What's he talking about, Dragon? Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but 3 days did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree in one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. So this is when Atreus starts explaining that so even though it's very ambiguous as to whether or not writing the books creates the worlds, you can edit the books to add shit to the worlds, which is really fucking cool. It's like walking on eggshells. I don't get the point. Wait, what? There are some people on Twitch play puzzle games, don't want anything in the chat, and could it even slightly give them a hint? Oh, well, I've already beat this game. Look, I don't mind. Yeah, I'm sure that like some people are like, oh, I don't like backseat gaming. I want to like experience the game completely blind. I don't mind backseat gaming. I'm stupid, so I totally appreciate anyone's help. So far, like everything up until like the official ending of this game, or at least the ending, like the first ending, I already know by memory, so I don't really need the help. But afterwards, if I look like I'm struggling and you want to tell me like, hey, stupid, look to the left, there's a clue, feel free. I don't mind at all. But yeah, don't feel like you're walking on eggshells with me, man. Like if you want to talk to me, like that's fine. If I want you to shut up, I'll tell you to shut up. And once I'm done, because like specifically, I just want to read this little like story because I've never. It's been so long since I've read these. You can always play offline if you don't like hints. I don't mind them at all. I'm kind of stupid. Like I said, the first time I played this game, I played it with a walkthrough. Like, I could not beat this game on my own. I am not smart enough to beat a Myst game without help. But yeah, back to the story. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art. Oh yeah, the art's in caps because that's what it's called when you write the books and like manipulate the worlds and all that shit and create like linking worlds. Testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by my father. We'll learn a lot about him later. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rocks and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyways and anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of it and named a number of constellations that pass above me. And that's where we get the constellations. That's the clue to even get here in the first place. Submersible lamp, little diagram for that. Get them searching, Dragon Hughes needs some of that killer Garage Rock soul hookup. Me and my family.
You're giving my family so much credit.
Yeah. Oh, he wants your family members back in South. Is it South America or Central America that they live?
Central America.
Central America. Assuming that your family listens to the good.
I was about to say.
Not just.
You to assume my family gives a shit about rock music.
Assuming that they like the weird shit that Nipple likes. The Nipple is into some obscure shit. Not that that's bad, because some of the shit you like is pretty fucking good. But then there's some stuff that's pretty questionable. Since I already finished the game, can you tell me what you think about the brother's punishment? Oh, the ending. It's pretty harsh. They don't have to like it, just find it and send it to me. To be fair.
They won't know where to find it either, though.
They won't even know what they're looking at.
Yeah, like, what?
But yeah.
They're normies.
But Quapple Records wants to talk about how the boys, the twins, are they even twins? I don't even know. How Sirius and Achenar get punished. They get straight up. Well, it's insinuated that the books get destroyed, right? So I'm assuming they just straight up got murdered by Atris, which is kind of like, wow, that's kind of rough. But to be fair, Sirius and Achenar were kind of genocidal maniacs. I feel like it was kind of necessary, to be honest. Pretty harsh, considering that their own father had to do it, but they were a menace to society. They couldn't have been allowed to exist. So life in the present book is bad enough. That's the thing. Prison book, I'm assuming you meant. That's another thing. Is like being trapped in a book for all of eternity sounds like much worse. I'd rather just kill me, dude. Don't trap me in like an empty void for the rest of my existence. Also, like, how does those prison books work? Are like, how do you keep yourself alive in there? Because if there's no food or like anything to sustain your life, Like, what do? You just sit there until you starve to death? Like, what's the deal? I don't know. They never really explain how the prison books work. But I guess we'll get to that once we get to that part of the story. But anyways, back to this. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named number. Okay, the constellations, we already know. Also during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon, which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I rather suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. Makes sense. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source if they have the means. I return with many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I have had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. I would like to think it's like a Star Trek transporter buffer. I guess that makes sense. You're kind of just like in some weird like physical limbo. I guess that's how the prison books will work. If you don't want to like straight up kill whoever's getting trapped in there. Also, that seems like a very like cruel and unusual punishment to just get trapped in a book and just be like left there till you like starve and die. Alright, the boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate the construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished, and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening, we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art that will have a more profound impact on this world than I would have ever written, I think. Stone Ship Age. Here's a little drawing of the island. I think of it this age as a gift to myself that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Perhaps I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age, for obvious reasons. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys, which all of a sudden boys are in quotations, which is interesting. Because they're now men, have grown into adults. And there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and cool breezes are back again. Wait, does that mean that time moves faster in the ages than... Because the boys grew up, but Atris was already, like, I'm assuming already an adult when he first visited them. Or maybe he visited them as a kid. Alright. They're all very content and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials they have discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. Oh shit. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 to 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my friends, with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. Okay, so it looks like he came back 10 years later in his time, and it was 10 years later in their time. Okay, so here's all the constellations I already know. One's a snake. We got a snake, a bug, and a leaf. All right, now I can focus a little bit more on chat. I'm sorry because whoops, I just really wanted to read that all the way through because it's been like a very long time since I read any of these stories. We got a cross. We got a flamingo. Is that a flamingo? It's a flamingo. All right, we got leaf. Ah, that noise. It's so fun hearing these noises after like so much time not playing this game. And look at that. Actually, I think if I'm fast enough, yeah, you can see the boat rising. Neat. Speaking of how Atreus had to punish his sons for turning into like straight up fucking like psychopathic murderers, what do you think of like the Atreus family in general? Because it turns out like in the sequel it turns out that his father is also evil as fuck, and then he finally finds a wife, has 2 kids, and then his kids are evil as fuck. But then Atreus is such a good guy. It's kind of weird. Here we go. Honestly, I think this is one of my favorite ages. I've always loved this one. Yeah. Also, I forgot to mention to Pimarum. I don't know if she's still there, or he's still there. Didn't really tell him what I'm playing today. Also, damn, it's been a while since I've been here. I kind of forgot what I'm supposed to be doing. So here's the lighthouse, here's the rocks, and suspiciously not a lot of people. Alright, I know this thing drains the water if I remember correctly. Let's try the left one. Wait, flashlight. Okay, left one. Wait, now that I have a flashlight, because the whole puzzle is like to get the light. Atreus spoiled the kids. Baby too nice. I guess, so you... I don't know, I'd like to think that like maybe Atreus, I mean not Atreus, Gen. Gen being Atreus' father is the one that kind of manipulated him. Although, I don't know. You might know more about the lore than I do, if whether or not Cirrus and Achenar had a lot of time hanging out with their grandfather. Also, kind of interesting that I have a flashlight, because now the major point of the puzzle is that you go in here and you have to turn on the generator so you can have enough light. Alright, that's still filled with water, so it's the left one. Who gave them ages without having to earn them? I guess, but like... It's still weird that they would go from like, oh, our dad is just showing us these cool worlds to like, let's rob everyone and fucking murder everybody. Like it's, because like, I don't know how much of Riven you played, but in Riven, it's revealed that Atreus has like a god complex, and they rule the other ages like gods. then that kind of leads me more to the theory of them being more manipulated by Gen, their grandfather. Because part of the reason that Gen is antagonist in Riven is that he thinks that writing the books makes you a creator god, basically. Alright, so you gotta empty the treasure chest. Close up the top. This puzzle is kind of fun. You have to like empty out the water. And there's a key here that you can't really use because it's like tied up. I could be right. I could have sworn, I might be wrong, because Gen might have already been taken out of the picture and trapped in Riven before Cirrus and Achenar were even born. But it really feels more like it's Gen that influenced them to believe that, like, oh yeah, the people of these worlds don't really mean anything. They're just like written into the world to just be our servants or whatnot. Alright, we got the key. Boop, boop. Yeah, the key that I can't reach. Yeah, this puzzle was fun. This is one of my favorite puzzles in this game. So now I get to go up the ladder and turn on the thing, and you get to see the battery charging. It's kind of redundant that I'm doing this because I have a flashlight. Alright, that's a full battery, and it starts to drain as I explore. Well, there's like a permanent thing that I could turn on. I'll go see it right now. Well, first, because I need the clue. Alright, tell me if you were able to figure out this clue, the one with the compass. Oh, that's right, the music up here. I used to love the music up here. Yeah. Okay, so I need to look at the lighthouse. So that's 135, right? 135 degrees. Actually, yeah, I was good at math. Oh, damn. I'm not that bad at math, but when it comes to like this kind of puzzle, I never really understood as a kid that those were degrees. I was just like, oh yeah, 135. Like, I just need to know that number. But no. The reason you're able to look at the lighthouse is because you have 135 degrees. So now you go down here. Where is it? Just one down here somewhere. There you are. You go here. And then you go to this little compass thing. I was in high school at the time and learning geometry. I was funny, like, really good at geometry. So yeah, 130, so like 180 degrees. I guess 130 degrees would be here? I just remember it was this one, right? Am I right? Right, we got 90. Is each one like 10? Well, let's see, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. No, that wouldn't be right then. Because we got a compass, so 100, like, start here, so this will definitely be 90 degrees. Halfway between 90 and 180. Hey! Yeah. I had to, like, look up a walkthrough and just know that that was the right button. I just could never figure it out on my own. Like, all the other puzzles, once I looked them up, I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's how you find out. I could just never, like, that's the one puzzle that I just couldn't figure out on my own. Yeah, between 90 and 180 would be 135. Alright, let's see. Now, which room am I getting to here? Ah, of course, Cirrus's room. This is a nice fucking room. Ah, the music. Ah, this fucking thing. We got a drawer with a bunch of drugs. Because of course Cirrus knows how to fucking party. And this fucking thing, I always wonder what the fuck that was for. Turn on. It just does that. got these little globes. Now, is that a globe of this world? Are these worlds like actual planets? You kept walking past it? Walking past what? Like the thing that was like turning on and off? No, like I said, I was so obsessed with this game. I would like, when I would play, I would like, every time I would interact with every little thing. Alright, we got a drawer over here with a bunch of stuff. What's in here? We got some money that Cirrus probably stole. Some more stuff, more stolen stuff. We got jewelry, more like Tupperware. Here's my favorite. This might be wrong, but I like the fan fiction where like the reason he has this because this is the flag of the people that destroyed the mechanical age, the age I was in just before. So I like to think that Cirrus at some point met up with those pirates and became friends with them. The hidden door? There's a hidden door in here? Red page. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, in the original version, it's really easy to miss that. Cause I see they made like a big glowy red square to make sure you don't miss it. But yeah, in the original game, it's like this little tiny like red square, and it's so easy to miss, especially since it's so dark in here. Yeah, I got Cirrus's page, so like I'll come back and explore Akinar's room when I get to it. Yeah, believe me, even though I would replay this game a lot, I would still miss that door, even though I knew it was there. See, and now we got the light in here, and I don't need the flashlight to explore. It's like fishies. And you need the light to be able to do this. It's a shame that effect looked way cooler in the original game. I don't know if you agree with me or not. Boop. That was actually kind of quick. I'm surprised I did that so fast. Although, man, not much of a puzzle to solve in this game. Where are you? Yes.
Have returned.
Imagine that if you guys can make this game in their house. Yeah, that's right. These guys make this shit like in their basement or something like that. That's pretty crazy. To be fair, like all you really need is like some decent computers and that's about it. It takes giant companies hundreds of people to make video games. To be fair, this game is pretty low budget, and they filmed a lot of the shit themselves. It probably took them like a long fucking time to make this game though. Yeah, you hear about like video game companies hiring like hundreds of people just to make those like those big AAA games that come out.
For my wicked brother, he is a man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me.
I love this guy's acting. It's so great. He disgusts me.
Thirst for destruction is not never ending. Bring the red paper. May you please release me from this prison. Promise you will be greatly rewarded.
I'm sure I will. Who took an amazing amount of creativity. Yeah, this game is so creative. Like, there's no other game I can think of that's on this same level of like weirdness. Yeah, let's go back to the book. Let's go get our Boy in Blues page real quick. It's a shame that like in the remake they didn't figure like, yeah, let's make it so that you could just get the 2 pages in one trip, because it's so annoying. Like, even though like these ages are fun to explore, it's so annoying to have to like go back and forth. Back then it was not that easy to program computers. You're not wrong. I totally agree with that. Yeah, you're right. Imagine doing like making a game like this back in '90s. When was this game made again? Like, it was like the early '90s, right? It was one of the first games ever on CD. Shit, really? Yeah, PC games weren't really like a big thing back then. I think Akinar's room is this way. Also, Akinar's room in this one is like my favorite because it's so fucking creepy. The shit that he has in this room. Yeah, there's a nice more party drinks because he really likes to party. They had trouble trying to fit it all in one CD. Damn. It's funny because now like I could just download this shit onto like a fucking tiny ass flash drive. But yeah, we got a human rib cage as a lampshade. Honestly, this looks fucking badass. That's pretty metal. More spooky masks. Ah, there's his bed. Covered in jizz, I'm assuming. Now, this drawer. This is fun. Look, it's a pretty rose. I wonder what happens if I flick this over. Oh. I think if I hit the button and turn it on, it morphs. So this is cute. One of the first Windows games. Most of the games back then ran on DOS. Damn, that's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, now we got a bunch of maps. Oh, here we go. The first half of the marker switch secret. We got the vault is located. Blah blah. The island of achieved very easy. Instructions are full. I'm assuming it's like the vault is located on the island of Myst. Access is achieved very easily. Instructions are as follows. Each of the markers, switches, blah de blah. Turn every one of them to the on position. Then, as the final step, it's a mystery. I heard they actually had the idea of making a real Myst island. Wait, what do you mean by making a real Myst island? Like a physical world, like a physical place within our realm of reality that you could visit? Dude, I would... Actually, that'd be a fucking cool idea. You know what'd be great? VR Myst. That's all I'm asking for. Just someone in Cheyenne, or Cyan, or however you pronounce it. VR. That's it. That's all you need, and you'll make a fuck ton of money on this game again. For like the 17th time. Because this game has been ported... Apparently this game has been ported to the Switch recently. Like a theme park. Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. They made Abduction in VR. Oh, that's right. I heard of that. Unfortunately, I be poor boy, and I don't have the money. Well, I do have the money to buy VR, but it's like, do I really want to spend that much money? I probably will. I know it's gonna happen one day. I know one day I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, and buy myself a VR set and start playing games in VR because I'm that much of a nerd. But I'll wait a little bit. Who knows? Maybe when I get Abduction. But yo, VR Myst and VR Riven would be amazing. It kind of makes you dizzy. I wouldn't be able to know because I've never tried it yet. I've yet to play a VR game. Actually, no. There was an arcade that I went to fucking ages ago when I was like still like, I think I was still like, still preteen. And I remember there was this one, it was kind of like a Dave and Buster's type of thing. And there was a game, it was a VR set, and it was like a shoot 'em up, like a Doom clone kind of thing. And I remember like being blown the fuck away by it because I was like, holy shit, it was like I'm even there. I hear they're making Riven over again in 3D. I don't know how I feel about that.
Ah, good.
Hey, it's our friend Akronaut.
Still more blue pages, you bastard. Bring more. I must have some more.
Riven in 3D sounds weird. Like Myst, it makes sense to remake Myst because the original Myst is so like low polygon. It looks like a, honestly, it looks like an N64 game. Like that's like really jaggy polygons everywhere. Like it's not a good looking game by today's standards.
Greed which is endless.
Riven though, I don't know. Maybe when I replay Riven, I'll change my mind. But Riven was like straight up photorealistic. That place.
Evil, and he has destroyed all before.
Yeah.
Do not bring the red.
I like how like his face distorts and shit as he gets distressed.
Not let him trick you. He tricked our father.
Riven kind of holds up. Yeah.
Murdered our father. He'll trick you. He'll murder you.
Oh no. Atris was murdered. How could he?
Beg you to bring the blue pages. To me. Listen, you must obey me. Blue pages are my only hope. You must help me. You must help me.
So yeah, so this guy didn't like his acting and never wanted to do it again. What are you talking about? It's the best. I fucking love Akanar. Like Sirius is great, but Akonar's my boy. I love his craziness. He's so good. It's a shame that he never wanted to do it again. But speaking of Riven, yes. Myst doesn't really hold up to today's standard, but Riven had like these like obscenely photorealistic type graphics that it blew my mind that all the scenes that you see in the game are not real places. Like they look so realistic. It's fucking creepy. It looks like a real place. And the designs are so surreal, so it really fucks with my head. I can't wait to replay it. I actually really want to replay Riven now that we're talking about it, because holy shit. Like I said before, I loved Myst, but Riven was my home. I fucking loved exploring Riven. Oh, you're talking about the guy who played Sirius. Sirius is so good too. He plays like such a snarky asshole. They're both great. Sirius and Akanar are both like, they really nailed the whole like, we're crazy and you should not trust us at all vibe. Play another character in Abduction. Oh, they play another character in Abduction, really? Now you're really selling me on Abduction. One of the actors come back to play a character in Abduction? I'm down. Whoops. I always forget to close the door. Every time. There's always, every playthrough, I always forget at some point to close the door. Alright, next book is in there. I'm gonna have to write the clue. I think I remember this one being really easy to remember. Alright, here we go. 724. Like, I'm stupid, but I can remember that. What were those numbers again? 724. I gotta remember 724. You hate it when you forget to close the door? It always happens to me at some point. Riven was one that like has a lot of moments that really screw me up as well because like Myst, it's really hard to screw it up when you know what you're doing because the game has kind of like a sequence to it. Actually, let me do this while I'm at it. Oh, that's right. I need to turn on the... I'm missing the 247? What's that? I don't know what you're talking about. I already forgot. No, but I remember. Oh, I can't wait to do the piano puzzle in the fucking in the spaceship. That thing was such a pain in the ass to remember. Actually, no shit. I forgot to do this. You gave me your birth date and I forgot to put it into the machine. I'm going back to look up your birthday again. Check that. Just for you. We got November. Wait, no, never mind. That's Berlin Wall. I looked at the wrong thing in the chat. That's the date of the Berlin Wall falling down. Oh, that's funny. Berlin Wall came down like right around your birthday. That's wild. Right, 64, 2:22 p.m. Looking at the old messages in chat, number 5, 1964. Damn, and you remember the hour too, that's wild. I don't remember the hour I was born. I should have done this when you first told me your birthday. Had to go back to the chat to look at it. Oh, that's why you were in the wore a ton of Myst wristwatch after this game. Oh, there you go. There's your constellation, dude. I'm sure you've looked this up a million times every time you play this game. That's the date the Berlin Wall came up, yeah. Okay, so where was I going? So you were in Berlin on your like because of your birthday, and then, damn, that must have been one hell of a birthday gift. Like it's like you're celebrating your birthday, and a couple of days later, it's like, oh, the Berlin Wall went down. How nice. Thanks for that. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of doing it as soon as you told me your birth date. I should have done it right then and there, but then like I was like, oh yeah, like let me fucking do that now. Right, 7212. To be honest, I'm sure you've done that yourself a million times while playing this game, so they literally would have shot someone for climbing the wall the day before. That's fucking crazy. Oh, there we go. We got the safe. We got our match. I like the fact that you have to literally like go. Whoop. You have to flick the thing and then flame on. Oh, let's see if I can do it in time. No! Ah, let me get in. Let me get in. Fuck. Damn it. I wasn't fast enough. No, I need to do it because I would always do it. If you're fast enough, you could jump in there. Yeah, that match was pretty realistic. You know what? I'll do it on the other pass through. When I go look for Akinar's book. I know. No, the thing is, my favorite thing to do is because you can get in it as it's going up and ride it to the top. And you get like a giant, like a view of like that corner of Myst Island. It's really fucking cool. The music. That's another thing about this game that's really underrated. Is the fucking music. Like this music right here is so good. I remember there were like moments like here, like I would just sit here and listen to this for a while. The telescope looking at the lighthouse on Stone Age, on the Stone Ship Age. Yeah, I did that first myself, then got to the top and realized I was wrong. Yeah. Yeah, because you're kind of like, oh shit, like maybe I'm supposed to jump in it as it's going up and that's where it takes me to, but no. Yeah. Channelwood Age. This place is pretty cool too. You actually own the soundtrack and listen to it in your car. That's fucking nice. Yo, talking about weird PC games with awesome soundtracks. I've been telling everyone about this game that I've discovered recently called Helix. I haven't played it myself yet, but I've been looking up the gameplay and the music from it, and I am absolutely in love with it. And I'm probably at some point in time gonna stream it myself. This fucking place. Let's see. You collect video game soundtracks. Alright. I got some homework for you because you might call you crazy. What are you fucking talking about? Video game... There's a lot of video games with amazing soundtracks. Soundtracks that like blow me the fuck away that I can listen to unironically from time to time. Shit, I've been upset like since I've been replaying Devil May Cry. I've actually been unironically re-listening to the main song from the latest game called Devil Trigger. Fucking love it. Also use to collect TV station IDs. What? That's pretty cool. Alright, I got some homework for you. If you like video game soundtracks, look up a game called Helix. Spelled... I'll write it down in the chat. Check this out. Specifically the sequel. Look up that game and look up its soundtrack. You will not regret it. It is one of my favorite video game soundtracks I've found in like quite a while. That's why you had a 30-year career in television. Oh shit. Oh fuck, am I fucking up? Where am I going? That's pretty cool, man. What am I doing here? What does this do? Hold on. But a career in TV. I'm assuming you mean career, not Korea. Alright, so I think trying to make my way to that little elevator over here. Right? No. That's not what I wanted. You found it soundtrack on YouTube? Yes. Dude, listen to it. I don't know if it's the kind of music that you'll be into, but I absolutely love it. Career. Yeah, I assume you meant career. Also, I need to refuel my brain juice right here. What? It's pretty cool. So far on that specific soundtrack, the intro is really cool. I fucking love the intro. But there's a track called Xeno, I think it's called, like Xeno Arcadia. That one's my absolute favorite. But the whole soundtrack is fucking amazing. I fucking love it. I actually want to play the game just because of the soundtrack. Peter Gabriel did a song on one of the missing sequel games. On Myst? Really? What the fuck? Peter Gabriel? What the fuck? How the fuck did they get Peter Gabriel to work on it? But then again, I guess by then, like, the guys working on Myst were already, like, super big time. Soundtrack to Homeworld, very cool. Oh, okay, then you're gonna like the rest of the soundtrack. It's a good fucking soundtrack. Alright, here we go. We gotta go this way. Good fuck. Ta-da! Oh shit, I forgot to read the book for this one. I'll do that when I get back. The band, yes, did a song on it. Holy shit. That's really interesting. What the fuck did I just do? Man, it's been so long since I played this. I really don't remember what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Alright, I think that's not where I want to go. I want to go over there somewhere. I see a little elevator thingy. This looked easy, but it's really not. It's kind of not. I'm really like, what am I doing? Alright, that's a dead end. So we got water going over here. Water's not going over here anymore. Okay. Wow, my brain is dumb. Okay, alright, turn around. So I guess I want water to go that way. I already got the little bridge up. Which means I want water to go that way now. Right. No, that's also a dead end. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, let's go down that path and see where it goes. Oh, now I remember. I completely forgot that this age I use the director news. Used to direct news for CNN. Holy shit. Damn, that sounds like a pretty important position. Back in the 80s. Old Yes is so sick. Are we talking about the band Yes? What are we talking about here? It's so sick. They paid you like shit? Oh, what the fuck? Really? How the fuck does being a director at CNN not pay you well? That sounds absurd. But then again, it is America. Everyone pays everyone like shit. It's kind of the trend around here, isn't it? That's why people are starting to build fucking guillotines in front of people's houses. You only did it for the experience? I see. Man, that's a shame. Yes, the band, yes. I see. Non-union, of course. Yeah, most places try to like they get man, it's funny how like how scared most companies are of unions. Wrong way. Okay, so this is where I want to go to at the end. So there's the Myst book. Super easy. You can just get to it right there. Yeah, unfortunately, I work a shitty customer service job, so I don't even know what the fuck a union is. And I imagine if I asked, I'd probably get immediately fired. Yeah. Who knows, maybe because I'm playing such a popular old school game, I'll make it really big on Twitch and I'll quit my job. Nah. Yeah, I'm just doing this for fun, to be honest, at this point. It's nice talking to people who are fans of this game. I was honestly, I really appreciate that you showed up, Quapple Records, because I was expecting nobody to know what fucking game I'm playing. I was expecting absolutely not a single person to show up and give a shit about this. It's nice that a fan of Myst decided to show up. Nobody dares try to start a union now. Yeah, I know. I've heard of like... You just mention unions and it's like you are at threat of being immediately fired. Bought your first PC in 1990. Yeah, I think the first PC I had was like around 1990, 91. Well, I say my PC, but like I was a small child, so it definitely wasn't, it didn't belong to me, it belonged to my dad. But my dad was like, hey, here, like, this is a computer, check this out. And I was like, fucking fascinated. You have a fucking Commodore? One of my biggest regrets is not keeping all my old video game consoles. I wish so hard that I kept my Sega Genesis. I miss that fucking thing so much. The Atari that I used to have, my N64, fuck. It'd be so good to have my N64 on me. I don't have my GameCube. I still have my Wii and my Wii U. And I still have a 3DS and my Switch. So as far as like Nintendo consoles, I still own like a bunch of shit. I still have my Xbox 360, even though it's kind of busted right now. I can't do anything with it because the fucking tray broke. But yeah, I really regret not keeping my... Obviously, I was a little kid, so I didn't fucking know any better. Literally, like, as a 5-year-old, I didn't know that, like, oh, maybe I should hold on to this fucking super, like, super rare item that's gonna be extinct in the next, like, next 2 or 3 years. My favorite part of this age is trying to navigate these fucking tree tops. I have no idea where I'm going right now. Had 8 megs of RAM. A whole 8 megs! Wow! You could play a whole game of Pac-Man for a whole hour, maybe. Oh, that's fucking crazy. It's so crazy, like, looking back at, like, how garbage technology was back then. Oh, what's this? Where the fuck does this go? Let's find out. Oh, that's right. There's a 3rd floor. That's where the boys' rooms are. Officially, my headcanon. So, I know a pair of twins right now, and my headcanon now is that Cirrus and Achenar is them. If you guys are still listening. This is the story now. That was a huge time for RAM. Oh, no, me too, bro.
And it's like starting to like.
Oh my god!
Brain are starting to cross. And I'm like, oh,
I already.
no!
Quapple Records, you're not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about, but like 2 of the guys that I know,
What's happening?
they're twins, and I'm already imagining it's perfect. One of them is Cirrus, the fucking snarky asshole, and the other one is just a batshit crazy one. It's so perfect. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys, but You gotta agree with me. You know I'm right. You know which one is which. Oh shit, I'm sorry. But it just hit me. I'm like, oh my god, that fits so perfectly. It's better than the whole It's better than the Dante Virgil comparison that we were making with them. Although Dante and Virgil are actually twins. But this one's funnier because one of them just thinks he's smarter than one, and the other one's just a crazy asshole. Didn't have MP3 back down, so I filled up on my whole drive recording one song. Shit. Informal, bearded, are you guys still there? They're like, yeah, fuck you. And they left. Holy shit, you had a vivid dream that you were in Myst? I would make fun of you, but I used to daydream about going to Myst in real life all the fucking time as a kid. Alright, I'm pretty sure this level is completely barren, and I have to go up this way to actually get to where the pages are. Oh no, believe me, I used to fucking daydream all the time of how cool it would be to find a Myst book in real life. For some reason, thought it was in Scotland. Never been to Scotland, so I wouldn't know. Alright, I think Sirius's room is back that way, and then Akinar's room is off in this direction. Why am I going to... Yeah, let's go to Sirius's room. Why not? Or maybe Akinar's room is over here. No, this is Sirius's room. I don't know. You have fucked up dreams? My dreams never make enough sense for me to even declare that they're fucked up. Alright, we got a little sink here. What's this? Anything I can click on? Whoops. What's in here? Yeah, my red page. Yeah, that moves. Could have sworn you could see the windmill from this window. Maybe it was one of the other windows. Oh no, they took it out. I want the dream that I went grocery shopping on top of the Empire State Building. I keep forgetting I have a flashlight in this game. It does fuck all, but whatever. Reaching for a cam and it fell down. Yo, I had this weird dream once. Talking about dreams where you're falling. I had a dream once where I was a sneaky knife, a bunch of alcohol, so clearly Sirius is the drug and alcoholic. Oh, here we go. Here's the other half of the vault access, out on the Myst, yada yada. Basically, it's like if you put them together, it's like, oh, there's a secret vault if you turn on all the switches and turn off the one that's on the dock. That's all you need to know about that. And a bunch of chairs knocked over. Maybe this guy has anger issues. Maybe he's just a crazy drunk. But yeah, back to weird dreams. So I had a strange dream once as a child. Actually, not even as a child. Like, it wasn't that long ago. I was hanging out in a park, but the park was part of like a floating island that was up in the sky. So the edges of the park were like, just, you were up in the air. And for some fucking reason, and there was like a small fence around the edge of the park, so to make sure obviously people wouldn't fall off the side of the park. And it was the weirdest thing. And I remember this vividly because and I'll tell you why. So part of the dream was that like I was like hanging out by the fence because like I was the cool kid and that's what I did for some reason, I guess. I was just hanging out. And the fence was like, you would think like a park on the edge of a cliff where anyone could just fall to their deaths. They would pull up like a wall or something. No, this was just a regular like backyard fence, like not that high. Like probably like waist high for me. And there was like this little kid like hanging out, like playing by themselves, and I was just like, oh, I want to like, for some reason I just thought of like, oh, it'd be fun to like mess with this kid and pretend that I jumped over the fence and killed myself. But like there was enough land beyond the fence so that I could like jump over the fence and like get out of the field of vision of anyone that was on the other side of the fence. So to like prank this kid, I'm like, hey kid, check this out. And I'll jump over the fence and then land on the grass like right next to it. And the kid will be like, holy shit, this kid just jumped off the fucking island. And then I'll get up like, hey, like I'm okay. And the kid was like, holy shit, that was fucking cool. And I was like, eh, whatever, like, cool kid. And then I fucked off. And then I noticed the kid was trying to do the same thing, and the kid almost fell, and I went to go save the kid. But then by saving the kid, I actually fell to my death. And I woke up in the position that I was in as I was falling, and that freaked me the fuck up. That's fucked up, yeah. I know, but like it was a dream. Like I don't know, I can't control Dream Me. Dream Me just does whatever the fuck he wants. Can't blame me for that shit. I was just trying to look cool in front of some like random kid. No, I don't know. Maybe I was just trying to make the kid fucking laugh and smile and shit. But yeah, like I remember like part of the dream was like the kid saw me do it, and then the kid was like, "Oh hey, I could do that too." So the kid was trying to jump over the fence because they're like, "Oh yeah, there's clearly some land on the other side of the fence," but the kid almost fell over. And I went to go grab the kid and pull him back, but then I fell over, and I was like in free fall, like dying. And then I immediately woke up because of like the sensation of falling woke me up. And I remember immediately realizing that I was in the same like free fall position in my bed in real life, and that freaked me out because that meant like in the real world my body was actually pantomiming me falling to my death. When Myst first came out, it made headlines, but only a few people had computers to play. I guess I was one of the lucky few. It's weird that I was one of the lucky few because I grew up fucking poor, so it's kind of weird that I actually had a computer to be able to play Myst. Wasn't there something there? Oh no, that's where I'm going. I don't even know what I'm doing. I know I have a red page, so I'm just gonna fucking go get my red page. Oh, that's right. The elevator goes up to the second floor. I was ultra cool for being able to play. Yeah. Yeah, I was lucky because my brother had a PC, and he was the one that had Myst. And I watched him play, and I was like obsessed. I was like, let me play, let me play, let me play. And then eventually he let me play. And then I became obsessed with the game. And then, of course, when Riven came out, we both played it, and it was fucking amazing. We both loved it. Yeah, dreams could be really messed up. Yeah, I had a dream where I got shot in the head, and I felt it. That was a weird dream. Oh, I don't hear the water rushing this way. I'm very impressed with the films and video games that don't have guns. The films and video games, what do you mean by that? There's plenty of video games with no guns. Most of the video games I play don't have guns. Well, Devil May Cry has guns, but they also have swords. And Wacky Wahoo Pizza Time. It's so easy to make a movie with a gun. True, yeah, I'm more into like... it's been a while since I've like really watched movies. I'm actually really tempted to watch... Actually, like, fuck tempted. Like, I'm gonna watch it at some point in time. Because, you know, like, the new Bill and Ted movie that came out. I really want to fucking watch it. Because I fucking love Bill and Ted. A movie with two wholesome idiots saving the world with a time machine. I'm trying to name a movie that doesn't have a gun in it. That doesn't have a gun in it? Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and The Bogus Adventure. Both of those movies don't have guns. Lord of the Rings don't have guns. What else? I could keep going. I'm sure I could keep going. I don't know why this one just popped into my head, but fuck, now that I'm thinking about it, I really want to rewatch it. The one with Robin Williams. That he dies. What Dreams May Come. That one doesn't have a gun in it. Does it have a gun in it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a gun in it. A video game that doesn't have guns in it? Any Legend of Zelda game. Fire Emblem. Final Fantasy. Well, in Final Fantasy, there's a Final Fantasy gun. There's a Final Fantasy game where a guy's arm is a gun. So, I guess it depends on which Final Fantasy. There's plenty of video games without guns. It's not that uncommon. Okay, there are a few. Yeah, don't trying to be racist towards video games. It's trying to assume things. You know what they say when you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and an ass out of me.
With each page I can see more
Heck,
clearly.
this game has no guns.
Soon, free from
Unless you
horror
count this little like finger gun that I'm doing.
book.
Okay, bing, bing.
You must visit the one remaining age you have not.
This is
Hundreds that
his little like shitting goatee.
and my brother.
I just kind of like the intellectual part of entertainment. Oh yeah,
is
absolutely.
guilty.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, all right,
Took advantage
I'm one of
of
those people that like both branches. Like, I like when movies and video games are like really, really smart. Like, I love that shit. Like, yeah, I love games like this because they like really make you think about stuff. But I'm also an idiot that really likes dumb action stuff. Like, one of my favorite movies of all time was Shoot 'Em Up, if you've ever watched it. If you want a movie where there's a lot of guns, but it's still a fun time, watch Shoot 'Em Up. Because it is so stupid. It is the goofiest movie. They actually, there's like a whole gimmick in the movie where the guy's always eating carrots. And it's kind of hinted to the fact because, you know, the idea like carrots are good for your eyes. So it's hinted, it's kind of insinuated that the fact that he has super accuracy is because he's constantly eating carrots. Dumb shit like that. There's actually a part where he kills a guy with a carrot. It's fun stuff. Fun fucking movie.
You will see.
Personally, you like the red guy better?
And he
Talking about Sirius?
guilty.
Sirius is red boy. I like Sirius. I like both of them. They're both good boys.
This forgotten island belongs.
Sirius and Akin are good nothing wrong. Yeah, I could use a good laugh now and then. Oh man, if you want to watch a wacky action movie that's like really over the top, like I mean like
And you will be
goofy. There's like a whole shootout scene while a bunch of characters are skydiving. Watch Shoot 'Em Up. It's Clive Owen, I think, is the main character, the guy who plays the main character, and I forget the name of the villain. Fuck. He's a famous actor. I can't remember his name. I'm never gonna fucking remember it. Sirius, yes. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, action movies with guns and stuff could be fun. Like The Expendables. Expendables was fucking fun. Thanks for the recommendation. I recommend it. It's one of my favorite action movies. Like, if you want dumb, like brain dead, like it's clever action. It's clever stupid. It's one of those movies. Like, if you're not paying attention, you're like, wow, this is fucking dumb. But if you actually pay attention, you're like, wow, it's really creative what they fucking did. As to like the extent of over the top action they took the movie in. Oh, by the way, that's right. I forgot to read the book for Channelwood. Let's do that. Cancer okay if there's a story to it. I like that. Okay, guns are okay. I like that you writing the word guns auto-translated to cancer. I guess. Yeah, they kill as much as cancer does. Well, more. Alright. Story time! We're going to read about the Channelwood Age. I've called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers its age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees, which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people. But I have arrived here late and I must rest. What the hell is wrong with this voice recognition? Voice recognition was never good. Just assume that it's gonna misspell shit. Anytime like one of your sentences make absolutely no fucking sense, I'm just gonna assume spell check fucked you over. Heck, if you want another fun dumb movie, the Bill and Ted movies are super fun. I plan on rewatching Bogus Adventure because that was my favorite. Before I eventually watch Face the Music is called, I think, the newest one. But anyway. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from the pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautiful clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Really like time travel movies because they make you think. Yeah, I have those D&D Bill and Ted rule. Yeah. Time travel movies are fucking fun. Like Back to the Future. Have I ever seen Time Crimes? No, I have not. I never even heard of that. Might be something on my list of shit to watch eventually. Yeah, anytime, like not so much time travel movies, but any kind of time travel movies that fuck with the paradox. Like in Back to the Future, where there's the scene where he goes back to where he first went back in time to meet his parents, and you're kind of like looping in on yourself, and you see like the time loop. I want to say Transformers, but I mean Terminator. There we go. Got my T words messed up. Terminator is another one where like the more you think about it, the more you think like, oh, it's just a fucking loop in time. Like the part where they're like, them sending the robots back in time caused them to have be able to reverse engineer the robots to be able to make the technology to make the robots in the first place, and it just makes your head fucking hurt. But yeah, time travel is fucking great. I fucking love the idea of time travel. And time traveling paradoxes are fun. I love all that shit. But time crimes. Sounds interesting. I wouldn't mind checking it out. Alright, back to the story. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village, level approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks, even after watching them for hours. Oh, rum makes me so burpy, I'm sorry. Gotta take a drink. Second breathe. There's a lot of that in Star Trek. You know, I've been watching these people like review Star Trek episodes. I don't know if you like Red Letter Media, but they're like a bunch of like Star Trek nerds, and they've been reviewing all the new Star Trek stuff like Discovery and Picard, and they've been complaining so much about it that they decided to start reviewing like old episodes of the shows that they did like. And every time I hear about anyone talk about Star Trek, especially like Next Generation, I'm always like, wow, that sounds like really cool shit. Like I would love to like watch that. Maybe I'll get into it. The story in this kind of explains why the brothers are the way they are. Yes, if I remember correctly, I remember vaguely reading this one, and this one is where you start to see like, yeah, Sears and Achenar were kind of fucked up from the beginning. I think at some point it's kind of just explained that they were just born fucked up. Like they were just born wrong. Alright, halfway up the grand trees, it is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least it appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. Maybe I need to drink more rum to breathe better. Oh yeah, that helps. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. What was surprised, this creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that look to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. Guess it's bad genes. That's one thing that kind of like, it's kind of a trope in a lot of things where like the protagonist has several family members that are antagonists. Because like Gen, it's explained later that Gen, which is Atreus's father, is a complete sociopath, like absolute sociopath. Everything that you do in Riven just points to him being a terrible human being. So it's like, all right, how the fuck did Atreus become such a good human being? And then Sirius and Achenar, again, absolute psychopaths, murdered God knows how many people. But then Atreus is such a good guy. Like he's such on like he's so far on the like the opposite end of the spectrum of good and evil that it's just like, how the fuck did he get lucky? I guess it's just a genetic thing. But there's like definitely like there's plenty of other stories where like you have a character and then like their father is evil or their mother is evil, but they are like a paragon of like good. I find the real life death siblings are mostly opposites. That's why I don't understand why both of these brothers are similar. Well, they're like similar in the sense that they're both evil, but like Achenar is clearly like he just likes torturing and hurting people. Like he's a masochist, like straight up. He just likes hurting people and torturing people and killing people and whatnot. And then Sirius is more of like he just took advantage of that. He's like, oh well, I could just use Achenar as a weapon. He's like, oh, you're not gonna pay me your taxes and give me all your gold and shit? Hey Achenar, do something about it. So I feel like that was their dynamic. Like they're both evil, but like in different ways. Most, not death. I'm not sure what you mean by death siblings. I don't know if you're talking about the Sirius and Achenar or in some other franchise. Oh yeah, there's other franchises where like you have siblings where like one is super good and the other one's super evil, even though they were both raised by the same parents, and it's like, how the fuck did that happen? Alright, back to the story. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our own tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Voice recognition type death instead of most. Oh, okay. So what you meant to say is, find in real life, most siblings are mostly opposites. I wouldn't say opposites. Like they're things like siblings are usually like different personalities. Well, actually, I agree with you. The twins I was mentioning before, I don't know if they're even still listening. They have very clear, distinct personalities. Which is why, like, these two guys, like Sirius and Achenar, the only thing that makes them similar is that they're both evil. But you clearly have, like, Achenar, who is the crazy masochistic one. And then Sirius, who's, like, the conniving con artist. The greedy one, you know? Alright, now for the story of the Elder. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings, which happened randomly, some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Huh. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees, where they gradually died out. Maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I'm not sure. So there used to be like a ground level, but then it sunk underwater, and that killed off all the humanoid. Well, I guess the tree dwellers are also humanoid, but the more human characters, and then the tree dwellers are more like Ewoks, I guess. This is a story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of the part of the story. Call the water an ocean. That's interesting, but I agree. They call the water an ocean, but I always thought it was a lake because of the frogs. It's frogs. Frogs where? Sorry. The island must have been stopped on its own, yet the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there. And the tree dwellers worshipped him, and apparently all humans, as if he and he is crossed out for some reason, as if he/they were heroes or gods. Oh, he meant to say he, but then I guess these tree dwellers just worship the humans as gods because they think that the humans were the ones that stopped the world from sinking underwater. Interesting. There are frog sound effects. Oh, that makes sense. Well, I guess like the water sunk enough to turn into like a swamp. Like it wasn't like, well, maybe I don't know how deep the water is, but maybe like just enough to kill off the humans, or at least make the humans have to like move up into the trees, and then they just died off because. Imagine like if you're like a farmer and your farm is just completely covered in water, even if it's only like 2 feet of water, that's enough to like ruin your entire like livestock. You can't eat if you can't grow crops. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and sleep. He then said we had expected you to come sooner. These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with much force, with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. I'm vaguely starting to remember this story. I think he eventually brings Cirrus and Akinar here, and the tree dwellers start to treat them as gods as well, and that starts to fuck with them. They start thinking like, oh shit, like we are gods of this world. How nice. And that starts to like snowball into this like horrible situation where they become like genocidal maniacs. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hands on their heads, all while he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked off the door and off the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body. Oh, so he just jumped off the fucking tree and killed himself. He had fallen onto a lower level of the walkway and carried it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As the strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. So it looks like the old human dude, he's like, the next human's here. I can finally die, and he could take my place as the god of these people. And he basically just sacrificed himself and did like a little funeral pyre or whatever. Water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts colors. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon, so that I may learn more from them. I remember this. The colors start changing, and he doesn't notice until later. But yeah, you'll see once I read it. Just wondering if the water is salt or fresh. Maybe it's fresh. Yeah, I have a feeling it's fresh water. I don't know why. Because they, like, if it was all salt water, like, how would they drink anything? They'd have, well, the tree dwellers might not be able to drink salt water, like fresh water, anyways. Maybe they drink salt water. I've lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I am even beginning to learn bits of their language. I have decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. So Catherine doesn't like jumping worlds. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cirrus and Akinar will react to its curious inhabitants. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is when we start talking about his sons showing up in this world. Catherine is staying behind, as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmian on the Osmoian age? Another age that doesn't exist in this game. Actually, these might be ages that show up in the later games. How did he come up with the brothers' names? Maybe they're just common Dunny names. Cirrus has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay, though the idea unsettles me. I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. That's where he fucked up. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Oh, Atris, I'm sorry. This sounds so unusual. It could just be names that are like normal to the Dunny civilization, because Atris is technically from the Dunny. Like, he is a descendant of the Dunny civilization, according to the lore of the game. Because Gen is straight up from Dunny, or whatever the name of the civilization is that the Dunny come from. Technically, the place where Atris is at when you meet him at the end of the game, that is Dunny itself. That is the ruins of the Dunny world, or whatever. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Choctic. I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Cirrus and Akinar here. See Everdunes journal for more information. Do you even get an Everdunes journal? Yo, what's up, Cha-Cha boy? Just in time for me to read you a story. How you doing, boy? Alright, back to the story. After watching Cirrus and Akinar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Cirrus and Akinar are staying behind again. Yeah, but the developers of the game are the ones that came up with them. Hey, you're right. But like any kind of fiction writer, like, how the fuck do you come up with a name like Frodo? Or Gandalf? Or Link? Like, it's just fiction writers. They just come up with weird names. It's like, alright, we need a name for this fictional world that isn't tied to the real world in any single way. So, Akinar. Just put a bunch of syllables together, see what happens. I'm sure they probably went through like several different names that sounded even worse. And they just settled on Cirrus and Akinar because those are like the best sounding names they can come up with. Hey, you got Atris. Actually, now that you think about now that you're fucking pointing out names, you got Atris, his two sons Cirrus and Akinar, his father Gen, spelled Gehn, all unusual names. Atreus meets a woman who he marries called Catherine. Balzac. Isn't that the name of a punk band? Like a Japanese punk band? Like a goth post-punk band? I remember there being a band called Balzac. But that's not actual name. Gilgamesh. Alright, back to our lovely story. So, Cirrus and Aknar are staying again in the Channelwood Age. I've been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cirrus and Aknar about Pran's death today. Oh no, Pran died. I don't even know who that is. And they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Cirrus and Aknar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I've told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly about their adventures, and am reminded of my own adventures as a child. Oh, nice. Gen. Yes, that's exactly how you spell Gen. Gen is such a weird name, but it's such a cool name. I like that name, Gen. It's so, like, so threatening sounding. Gen sounds like the name of a villain right away. Alright. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I've shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know that they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. So this is cute. Like, halfway through the journal, you're like, black ink, and then you're like, blue ink, green ink, more blue ink, like, what the fuck, red ink. And then it's like, oh, the people he's been hanging out with played a prank on him and gave him funky ink that changes color after a while. A nice little touch. Nice little, like, subtle, like, and it's not until, like, a few pages later that you realize, like, the ink changes color afterwards. And he's like, oh, what the fuck? And it's just them, like, literally these tree people are just fucking with him because they thought it was funny. Oh, actually, I'm almost done. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to the Channelwood Age again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone, though I will have to think over their request. I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. It's a shame that you read the story and it's like, oh, there's all these like tree people and they have like this interesting culture. And then when you get there, there's nobody there because Cirrus and Achernar killed everyone. Oh, and it's still nighttime. Turn on my flashlight. So yeah, dude, Snake! How you doing, man? Welcome to my Myst playthrough. So this is my point-and-click adventure of Myst. So I need Alright, this time I'm gonna sit in the fucking tree. Here we go. This is absolutely unnecessary to the gameplay, but I just love doing this. I don't know why. I just like getting... You know, like, in real life, I'd be shitting myself if I did this. Because there's nothing stopping me from falling out of this tree. And this tree is fucking tall. Yeah, now I have a cool little... it doesn't let me switch to first person view? Yeah, that's lame. I thought it would let me, like, do free roam. Free view. Hey, I got an achievement. Top of the world. That's cute. God, games like this fuck with my head. Really? To be fair, yeah, the puzzles in this game are fucking nightmarish. Wait, why is the tree not going back up? Kind of glitched out for a second, probably. Yeah, by the way, there's a day and night cycle. It's supposed to be daytime right now. Like in the original game, it's just daytime all the way through. The traversal. Oh, like the whole like you click here and that's where you show up, and then you gotta click on the screen. The thing is, I got so used to it. Like I'm able to just. So there's an option to just use the arrow keys to walk, and kind of like experience like a first person like a first person game, like any kind of first person shooter game. I just can't do it. Just weird. It just feels wrong to play it that way. Makes you expect a jump scare. I don't think there's any jump scares in Myst and Riven. There might be like some creepy moments, but not close to a jump scare. Have you ever played any of the text games like Zork? No, I've never played Zork. I've heard of Zork. If I remember correctly, is Zork? Do you know of the Google Easter eggs? Like, I think if you type in, Zork in Google, it starts doing shit. You've actually played Zork. Holy shit. I've heard of Zork. And mostly because I know of the Google Easter egg that makes a reference to Zork. I know if you, anyways, you want to do something real quick and have like a real fun, like, that's how you played? Yeah. Real quick, if anyone wants like a quick giggle through some kind of Easter egg, yeah. Excuse me? What the fuck just happened? Did I fuck up something? Did I break the game because I didn't do this right? The little kid that falls would be considered a jump scare in Riven. Oh yeah, the little kid that just pops out of nowhere and falls in front of you? Yeah, you're right. Fuck, I completely forgot about that. Oh, here we go. Also, it kind of looks like a jump scare is ready because it's so dark, but like, yeah, this game is not supposed to be this dark. It's kind of just this because like they added a day and night cycle in this the latest edition of this game. But speaking of Google Easter eggs, go to Google, type in "do a barrel roll," and hit enter. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're in for a pleasant surprise, and if you're a fan of Star Fox, you're gonna have a good giggle. Ugh. How is it that the more rum I drink, the stronger it gets? Holy shit, that's a big fucking moon. It's weird because I've never seen this. I've never seen this at nighttime. I didn't even know there was like a nighttime option for this game. Oh, it's about to be daytime. I see the sun rising. I have to find my way back to that fucking. Look at that staircase. Bro, go on Google and type Zerg Rush. There we go. That's the one I'm talking about. Zerg Rush. Yeah, you type in Zerg Rush and then like the screen starts like freaking out and a bunch of like weird little like pixels start flying all over the screen. That's what I was talking about. So yeah, I confused it with Zorg. So yeah, so I don't know shit about Zorg then. Zerg Rush is the one I was like, thinking about. I kind of missed the old way where like you just click and it eventually like it just flashes you to the next frame of the image instead of doing this whole like you're kind of like moving up it. Zork is a text-based adventure game, kind of hilarious. You can actually set the game to do that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've only ever heard of text-based adventure games. I've never played one myself. And they sound interesting because I know you can, actually there's a text-based adventure game that I watched. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is one of my favorite, like, you see this and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? And then there's like this thing that you could click on, and it's like this weird torture device. But there's a door back here. You keep going, blah blah blah. Oh, there's a lock on it. And this is Akinar's room. Of course, more torture devices because, you know, that's how Akinar rolls. Here's his page. So, there's the image we just saw. Dude, go back a sec. We're talking about that thing? The face on the wall looked exactly like the King Gizzard used a few albums back. Well, I'm gonna go back to the room right now, so... Because what I'm trying to point out is that this machine, Akinar used to record himself doing weird shit like this, and then it would play in that room. Right, so there's this one, there's this one. All of these are Akinar doing weird shit. But then the last one is a secret message.
I hope I pushed the right button. Very interesting device. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? He is preparing. Remember, take only one page.
This is them scheming to screw over their dad. So I'm gonna switch to this one, the one where you just see his mouth. So he'll do these recordings of him speaking to the tree people in their language. And he's basically just pretending to be their god. That's why they like to hear so much, because they're like, oh, we get worshipped as gods here. Let's see if it happens if I walk. There we go. So he would do these like recorded messages, so that when the tribes people would show up, they would hear him doing this, and they're like, oh shit, like it's him, he's a fucking... Look at him, he's a deity of some kind, because he can talk to us from beyond reality, when it's really just like a hologram that he programmed to do that, to fuck with them. So they were manipulating these poor tree people. What were you talking about? Are you talking about this thing? The face on the wall? This? King Gizzard is such a weird fucking band. I fucking love him. Reminds you of the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, it's a very Wizard of Oz kind of move where he's like, he's just taking advantage. Like, he knows these people worship them like gods, even though they're not gods. They just showed up. So they're like, oh, we're just gonna take advantage. In the eyes and mouth. Wait, what do you mean? You mean the mask or the eyes and mouth? Lydiana, what's up? Hey, look, I'm not playing Fire Emblem anymore. Oh, you've seen this game once on GDQ? I'm sure there's people that do speedruns of this, because you could totally beat this game within like the first half hour. Yeah. This game is really fucking cool. If you're interested in it, it's called Myst. If you're not interested in the gameplay itself, at least look up the lore of it, because it's the whole premise of the game is it's a civilization of people that can basically create portals to other worlds by writing books, and then the whole game is you like discovering these worlds and the people in them and finding out what happened to them, and yada yada yada. You know, good stuff. It's a fun game. It's a classic. I don't get the point of speedruns. It's impressive. Like, I don't get it either. Like, I would never do, like, who knows? Maybe if I got good enough, I could try, like, a speedrun of something. But, like, I get why people like them, because it is impressive. Like, some of the shit people do, I think, like, someone beat Ocarina of Time in, like, something stupid like 10-15 minutes, because they found out there was a way to glitch through, like, a wall in Kiri Forest that teleports you straight to the fight with Ganondorf at the end of the game, and you could literally beat the game in, like, 10 minutes. It's fucking absurd. I don't want to do it myself, but it is impressive. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those things. It's like, I would never do it myself because it seems like a lot of work and I'm lazy. But it's one of those things that like watching other people do is like, it's pretty fucking impressive. There's like a speed like I said, there's a speed run of this game that's like I don't know, like a few minutes. But that's not that impressive because it's literally like as long as you know the pattern, like the answer to the puzzle, like the last puzzle of the game, you could just go straight to it and answer it, and that's it. I'm sure someone did it like much faster than anyone else could, but whatever. They try to turn it into an action game. Yeah. It's just fun. It's fun because it's literally like they're breaking the game. It's fun to see people break games. Because there's like games will never be perfect, right? Like they make a game and like there's an intended way to play the game. But it's fun to see people find different ways to play games outside of the intended realm of possibilities, right? Oh, there's some nice quality, casual tricks. Yeah, call yourself lazy when you read through all the books. I'm doing it for you guys. It's as an entertainer. I need to do this. Anyways, I'm doing it just because I enjoy this game. It takes me fucking years to read like a regular book. And also, these stories aren't that long. Alright, we got... Where's Akinar? There you go. Where's my boy? Hey, Akinar, what's up?
My friend.
My favorite thing to do was to put the hand like right here in this little like notch. Because the finger would fit perfectly in it.
I see.
I'm a weirdo like that.
Convinced the
I'm not
Cirrus
lazy?
is guilty.
Thank you.
Pray.
At least someone thinks I'm...
He will destroy me just to see
The only thing I put effort into is finding ways to not put effort into things. The bingo Myst who is over the top.
You have observed his unbridled lust for riches.
Oh, I love this. I love this one. Yeah, him like just really telling us like Sirius is such an asshole.
Some plot. It was almost perfect. Final blow to father. You tricked him into believing that it was I who was the murderer. I didn't murder father. Bring me the remaining.
But yeah, speedruns are such a weird thing. It's one of those things where like it's really impressive, but it's like one thing that I don't like is like glitch speedruns, where they rely on like really like game-breaking glitches to get to the end of the game faster than you normally would, and it's like, well, yeah, of course, like you're gonna beat the game faster than anyone else because you basically just skip the giant section of the game. Like the Ocarina of Time one that I was talking about. I think I haven't seen it myself, but I heard that the very first boss fight, you do some weird shit where you backflip through a wall, and then the game like glitches the fuck out, and you end up at the very end of the game where you're fighting Ganondorf. And it basically like lets you skip an entire section, like 90% of the game, and it's like, all right. And it's like, all right, like that's not that impressive. You didn't really like you just broke the game. You didn't really like beat it faster than someone else that would beat it. Although there are like glitchless speedruns, and that sounds more interesting. Where people just beat the game the legit way, but like they beat it as fast as like anyone could possibly beat it. Happy you're not playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's a good game. I don't care. I'm still playing it. I'm actually like I'm continuing playing as the out of the three houses I'm playing. I'm finishing my playthrough as the Black Eagles. There we go. I forgot for a while what the fuck they were called. Right, if I remember correctly. Okay, this is the spaceship. There's a spaceship. I think the clue for this one, I probably don't even have to climb the ladder. God, it's one of those things where my memory, 59 volts. I knew it! I can't remember what the fuck I did last week, but I can remember 59 volts is what I needed to put into like beat this game. Whatever. You kind of look like Sirius. Oh my god. I do have the goat, like the evil twirling mustache. It's a shame you don't like Fire. Well, who knows? I might replay like Fire Emblem way later, but like I'll do like a challenge run where I beat it on maddening mode or some shit like that because that game is really fucking hard. Like I'm playing hard and I got to a point in the like I'm in like the later half of the game where it's the time skip and it's starting to get really hard. Like I'm actually starting to struggle a little bit. But I do want to play like an older Fire Emblem game. Like one thing that I really want to do here. You love Fire Emblem, just not Three Houses. Just hate this game. I'm sorry you hate it so much. You're filled with so much hate. It's fine. Whatever. There's plenty of Fire Emblem games. I will agree that Three Houses, as I'm really enjoying it, but it's still not my favorite Fire Emblem game. It's still Path of Radiance has still like held its place as my favorite Fire Emblem. I really want to play Path of Radiance, and I want to do the Iron Man run because I really want to play a Fire Emblem game where I don't reset the match just because someone died. I want to do like the whole like Nuzlocke where if someone dies, I just keep playing and I try to beat the game without, without restarting at any moment. All right, let's see how good my memory is. If I remember correctly, I just need these two. This one? No. This one? Ah, there's 15. Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh, that's right! I completely forgot something. Generate switches, yada yada yada, power to ship. So, about speedruns. Oh, if you want to talk about speedruns, talk to Look Out a Snake. He fucking loves speedruns. Now I blew the breaker. Nah, I just gotta turn it on. Why is it still nighttime? My flashlight. There we go. Did I blow the breaker? That's it? Like the breaker exploded and now I can't beat the game? Alright, now I gotta... There we go. Okay. Do I have to reset it? It's amazing that Myst was the #1 PC game for 10 years. Oh yeah, this was like #1 for a good while. But yeah, speaking of speedruns, fucking love speedruns, watching them becoming them. Yeah, it worked. Cool. Ah. I hate this puzzle so much, it's so annoying. Alright, check this out. So, we're gonna read a book again. We're hitting another story time. Remember, there are 2 of them. No, I got it. Like, I was able to open up the ship, so I'm good. I just need to read... Where is the Selentic Age? Is it this one? Fuck. Yeah, it's this one. Alright. Now we'll read this one. This one, like, halfway through it starts to, like, fade out. So, more story time. What were we saying? The fun of it comes in like a few ways for me. For any percent runs, it's the skill it takes to break the games. For 100% runs, it's the efficiency that it gets. And then there's meme runs that are hilarious. I think speedruns are popular because people have short attention span. Damn! Fucking roasted you. Are you just gonna take that Look at a Snake? There's like 6-hour speedruns. Yeah, speedruns are like the only thing that like for me it's like speedruns are cool because it's like the efficiency you have to like perform these tasks in, which are kind of cool. Because like breaking it like shit, the Breath of the Wild one, the fact that you could fuck with the physics to the point where you could just fly across Hyrule and go straight to Hyrule Castle within like a couple of seconds, that shit's kind of impressive. I'd rather play Breath of the Wild like the legit way, but the fact that you can do that is kind of mind-boggling. Mario 64, 120 star, 1.5 hour run. KH2 is like 6 hours. Kingdom Hearts 2? I can't imagine speedrunning Kingdom Hearts. Alright, time for another story. But first I gotta drink more rum. Yeah, I can imagine because like half the cutscenes are like 3 hours long each. That's probably why. Breath of the Wild has no legit way. No, There is a half hour, like what was it, like a half hour or an hour run of speed, like Breath of the Wild. The thing is, like, it wasn't even like they didn't even like break, like sequence break the game. Technically, well, Breath of the Wild has no sequence. You can literally beat the Great Plateau and just go straight to Hyrule Castle. You don't have to play the game. You could just go straight there and do whatever the fuck you wanted. They technically didn't. It wasn't like a glitch run. They just manipulated the physics of the game to let them get there faster than normal. You don't have to beat the plateau. No, you do. They beat the plateau. Actually, no, they did do glitches. They used glitches to get inside of the first 4 shrines faster than they normally would if they would have just like gone down the normal way. But like the way they leave the plateau is like they did this weird thing where there's this weird. It's not. I wouldn't call it a glitch because it's more of a manipulation of the game's physics. Because the game has like a weird physics engine, right? So they did this thing where like they did like the shield surf onto an enemy while also like slowing down time with the bow and arrow. But then they let go of the time slowdown as soon as they bounce off the enemy, and that just like multiplied their launch speed by like a stupid amount, like exponentially launches them across all of Hyrule. Just can't get the time stop and abuse the physics engine like the devs intended it. Oh yeah, the devs probably. I'm pretty sure the devs didn't intend half of the shit that you can do in the game. They just like, here's the physics engine, do whatever the fuck you want with it, and you can do some dumb shit with the physics engine. It is fun. That's why I love Breath of the Wild. I think Breath of the Wild became like my favorite Zelda game because of how free you are to just do whatever the hell you want in that game. So the plateau is optional. Well, you can't leave the plateau. Huh? You hate Breath of the... That's right, you hate Breath of the Wild. You hate everything. Do you even like games? But yeah, I remember you telling me that you hate Breath of the Wild. I don't know, I like it because of the freedom it gives you. Because it's very like Zelda 1, where it's just like, here's your sword, beat the game. And you're like, where do I go first? And the game's just like, I don't fucking know, you figure that shit out. Freedom to do what? To do anything! What do you want to do? Do you want to go straight to Hyrule Castle and fight Ganondorf with a fucking spoon? You could do that. Do you want to actually play the game in sequence and save the 4 divine beasts? Sure. Do you want to run around in your underwear and just attack enemies with a ladle, with a broom? Do whatever the fuck you want. It's your fucking life. That's what I love about Breath of the Wild. It's just like there's so much options. Obviously, me being the fucking weirdo I am, I played it like the legit way. I'm like, I'm gonna get a sword and shield and beat all the divine beasts and get the master sword and beat the game the legit way because that's what I want. But if you're a fucking lunatic and you just want to run into Hyrule Castle in nothing but your underwear and a fucking spoon and pot lid and some brooms, do it. Who gives a shit? You're the hero of time. Who cares? You can do whatever the fuck you want. Just useless equipped and rupees you got a buttload. Yeah, eventually it gets to a point where the rupees are kind of useless. You get neat new items and discover heart pieces. You can do that. The shrines are technically heart pieces, if you want to count it that way. You get 4 shrines, they're 4 heart pieces, you get a new heart. Or you get more stamina. No, I can't. It's fine. And whatever, like, they definitely wanted to be, like, experimental and try, like, a completely new formula. So I understand if you like more games like Ocarina of Time or Link to the Past and shit like that, I can understand why Breath of the Wild would be, like, very jarring for you. I get stupid orbs. Yeah, but you trade... The orbs are essentially heart pieces. That's how I treat it. Like, hey, 4 orbs, 4 heart pieces, same shit. They just call them different things. Even Zelda 1. I love Zelda 1. I absolutely love... At some point, I do want to stream Zelda 1 and do, like, a single playthrough of the game. Like, beat it from beginning to end in one, like, straight run. Because I've never done that. But there are new items and actual dungeons. Who knows? Maybe in the sequel, yeah, that is one thing. The divine beasts were cool and all, but like I do like the dungeons. I do like dungeons and getting like cool items in each dungeon and fighting a boss fight. That I do miss. That's something I missed. But like you can't have everything at once. But yeah, Zelda 1, I fucking love Zelda. I love Zelda 2. That's a very, very rare comment that you'll hear anyone say about the Zelda franchise. I love Zelda 2. I love Zelda 1, Zelda... The only Zelda, like my least favorite Zelda game would be Minish Cap. I know a lot of people fucking love that shit. Like half the game. Yeah, I know. Next Zelda would do with some more dungeons, yeah. I have a feeling they would. They have to, because I know the first thing people complain about that game is like, where the fuck are the dungeons? Like, yeah, the shrines are cool and all. They're like mini dungeons, and then the Divine Beasts were like slightly kind of dungeons, but people want dungeons. So they have to put those in. There's no way they're not going to do dungeons in the next Zelda game. Alright, everybody. It's story time again. I think this should be like... Well, this is not the last one, because apparently there's like another world after I beat the game. But, oh, we're about to get the last... We're about to get the last pages for Cirrus and Aknar. Alright, we're about to read the Salentic Ages, I think this place is called. Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild is awesome, though. Yes! Hyrule Castle is the best part of that game. Like, that's the thing. If they take what they did with Hyrule Castle... and they do like a handful of dungeons, they don't have to do that much, because Hyrule Castle was enough to like satisfy my like exploration of a dungeon feel, right? The one you could skip in 6 different ways, but that's what made it cool. Like you can either explore it on foot, you can go up the waterfall, you have options. Like sure, yeah, you can just use Rivali's Gale and just go straight to the top like a fucking dork. But if that's fun for you, do it. But if it's more fun for you to like get on a raft and sneak in through the fucking port that's in the side, you use the waterfalls. Well, clearly that was the more efficient way for you to do it. You could just... You know how I did it? I got the fucking motorcycle and I just rode up the fucking pathway that leads up to the to the fight with Ganondorf. And I just rode a motorcycle up that shit like a fucking badass. I don't care. I don't need no waterfall. I never use the waterfalls. I know you can use them, but like it's more of like which way is more fun for you to do it than do it that way kind of feel. I don't think it's fun to fight the 4 different enemies in game again and again. That, yeah, they could use more enemy types. Like the Lizafus, the Bokoblins, and the what was it? Moblins, Bokoblins, and Lizalfos. And that was it. And then you have the Wizros, and then Lionels and Hinox. That's it. That's all the enemies you get. And then variations of them. Yeah, I agree. They could have used like... Because what made Zelda cool is like all the different enemies. You had like the Skulltulas, which were cool as shit. The fucking... the Wolfos. The Dekus. All the different Deku enemies. What was another fucking enemy that was really cool in the Zelda franchise? That was fun to fight. P-Hats. P-Hats were pretty cool. The Levers in the desert. Stalfos. Yeah, the Stalfos. Yeah, you're right. There were no Stalfos in Breath of the Wild. They would have been perfect in Breath of the Wild. Fuck shit. Well, they had the stall versions of all the enemies, which was... Yeah. But yeah, Stalfos was really cool. I like the Stalfos. They were my favorite enemy to fight in Ocarina of Time. Or the what? How are they called? I don't know. Describe them. The Knights? Dark Nuts. You're either talking about the Dark Nuts or the Iron Knuckles. They're more or less... Depending on which game you're playing, they're more or less the same thing, but... in Ocarina of Time, you had the Iron Knuckles, which were the big armored guys with the giant fucking axe. Twilight Princess had the Dark Nuts come back, because they were from Zelda 2. Best enemy game, Heavy Busters. They were fun. I fucking love fighting those guys. They can actually kill you if they hit you enough times. All the other enemies deal like half a heart of health. They're fucking garbage. Alright. Alright, enough talking about Zelda. I'm going to read this first, because I really want to read this last book and just clearly not much to read, and I also need this. Oh man, I'll probably just take a picture of that. And if you hit them there, they're just like, fuck, they get so fast. There's also, yeah, if you break their armor, they move faster. There's the Dark Nuts in Wind Waker, which I really like, where you had to like specifically counter their moves to knock their armor off of them, and then it became like a regular fight. Those guys are cool as shit. Alright, well, time for another story. Alright, I'm going to ignore chat for a while because I really want to read this. What's up? Played all the Zelda except for the Philips CDI ones. Good. That's the ones you're supposed to skip. They don't count. They weren't made by Nintendo. They were made by whatever company owns the Philips CDI. Like Nintendo was just like, Philips was just like, hey, we want to make a Zelda game. Nintendo's like, do what you want. We're not gonna put our name on it. And sure enough, they did, and it was fucking garbage. And it's notorious for being absolute pieces of shit. Alright, enough distractions, time to read. Okay, it has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly, I think. For some reason, I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid and disgusting. For the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms from distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet, that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north. Hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again, the feeling. And I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I have had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shaking in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a Myst linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind I remember has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the important improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to a circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of the world seems like desert, although I will verify the statement with closer inspection. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and have found where a few of them originate. Seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Ah. Played all Zelda games. This is the opposite of a speedrun. You're absolutely right. This is the opposite of a speedrun. I'm going step by step doing everything that you would normally do to figure out how to beat this game. I could have beat this game like hours ago if I really felt like it, because I already know how to get to the end of the game. But no, it's the experience. This is how I swear to you. Even though I know the answers to all the puzzles and where the answers to all the clues are, this is how I would play the game. I would beat the game and do it all over again, exactly how you see me doing it right now. You're not complaining? I'm glad. I'm glad that someone else is appreciating this game as much as I appreciate it. I fucking love this game. Like, this brings back so many fucking memories for me. Like, exploring these worlds, reading these stories. The Salentic Age is probably my least favorite because that one fucking sucks. But it's cool looking and the premise behind it, but like the way you get back is so annoying. And hopefully I still, yeah, I didn't throw it away. Hopefully the clues I've written down help me. Alright. Last night I was awakened by horrible hissing. I was sweating and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to absorb some red flame shooting up from the earth. Suddenly the ground began to crack and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. And there's a diagram, I guess, for some like heat harnessing device. Even as the chasm has ripped into the first surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that has been created, and have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I'll also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel like I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Sirius and Akinar and make sure everything is going along well when I return. I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. End of story. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age complete within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. Totally immersed in this game when I first played. Absolutely. Every time I replay this game, I just absolutely get myself immersed in this game. I think that's what made this game. It's like it's a game that's so easy to immerse yourself into, because this world is so mysterious. So you're constantly like, oh, what the fuck am I reading? What are these worlds? Who are these people? What's going on? We'll read a book, wish you could experience it for the first time again. Damn, that's a weird feeling. Shit, books, movies, video games. There's so much shit that would be cool to like. It's weird experience something for the first time and then experiencing it for the thing. You know what? I'm kind of one of those weirdos because this game and Ocarina of Time are two games that I would play from beginning to end over and over again and still have that feeling of like, oh, I can't wait till I fight Ganondorf. Oh, I can't wait till like this part happens. I guess like having that like first time of like not knowing what's gonna happen next, it's kind of like you can never get that back. But I still love re-experiencing things, which is exactly why I'm playing this. Like re-experiencing this game, even though like I still have it very vivid in my memories, is still like a good feeling for me. Alright, that's how you feel about Myst? Yeah. Very often my books are usually a bit more around 700 pages than 5. 5 pages? That's a lot. You could read that much? I could barely. I'm struggling just reading this. I drink more reading power juice. But yeah, like that feeling of reading the story for the first time and like turning the page, being like, what the fuck is gonna happen next? Like that mystery of wondering, like, where is this going? It's such a like it's unique to your first time, and then you never get that experience back. It's so interesting. Kind of doing that now with Twitch. Really. Well, I'm glad they're able to re-experience the magnificent game that is Myst through my like shitty stream. You've watched over 30 people play this game now. That's cool. I read Romans on the dayline basis. Nice. Alright. Began today on the blank, and the pages start to fade away. Blah. Something magnetic idea will work well, and I have decided to. No, we can't read anymore. 3 meters is not enough. Support for the beams. I guess they like. You know what? I think they explain at some point why the pages started to fade out, but I think they just did this because they had no idea how to explain how Atris built all these like intricate devices by himself. It's interesting to see how different people approach solving puzzles. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, I've beat this game before, so I know everything like my memory is pretty vivid on this game. Like I said, I played this game so many times, like it's really hard for me to forget how to beat this. What will be interesting is that after I save Atris, I have no idea what comes after. I know there's like an extra age afterwards, and I don't know what to expect there. This will be one of my most prized inventions. I am extremely blank. Could never imagine it to come together quite as blah 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 blah. I doubt yada yada yada. Could possibly work with 14 nah, and then completed fatigued. I'm so happy to have completed tomorrow. All right, cool. Now we're back to like a regular book. I am leaving today in order to bring Sears and Aknar back. I have left them alone in Channelwood. Oh, okay, a connection to the last book I read. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. This age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteors set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I've just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. 18 months? That's over a year, jeez. Fortunately, I have copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon, but for now I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take my pride in my accomplishments. And this is what the island looks like, and this is super important because I'm gonna need this. Let's see others play this for the first time. I can relive it. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, this isn't my first time playing it, but I'm one of those people that like when I replay it, I play it as if I'm playing it for the first time. If that makes any sense. Perfect example. Like whenever I replay Ocarina of Time, I go around and I talk to all the NPCs that you would need to talk to find the clues on how to beat the like, in Ocarina of Time, like, yeah, you just need to go get the sword and then get the shield and then talk to the guy to get the, whatever. But, like, I still go through the motions of, like, oh, you gotta talk to the character for him to tell, like, hey, you can't get in here without a sword and shield. All right, cool. Let me talk to the character who tells me where to find the sword. Let me talk to the character who tells me where to find a shield. Let me go get the items that I need to get said shield and sword. I know all this shit already, but, like, I still like role-playing as if I don't know what the fuck I'm doing for the first time, if that makes sense. Which is what I do when I'm playing Myst. I always play Myst as if I'm playing it for the first time. I go around, I look for the clues to solve the puzzles, even though I already know the answers to all the puzzles. But I still like exploring and looking for everything and being like, oh, this is where you find the answer to this puzzle, and this is where you find the answer to that puzzle. I'm weird like that. I don't know why. Also, like, how the fuck would I even write this down? I watch streams so I can see it through the eyes of first-time players. No, yeah, I get that. No, yeah, I like playing. I like watching like other people play games that like I'm a fan of, just to see like, oh, how the fuck did this guy figure that shit out? Like, oh, how's this guy gonna approach this situation? Um, Funny enough, I actually like watching other people play Fire Emblem because like my strategies are completely different from other people's strategies. So like when I'm moving my characters around and playing defensively and like splitting my characters up into like two different teams so I can flank around and do shit. When I watch someone else play and they're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna send my strongest guy into the middle of like all these enemies, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And then it works out. I'm like, oh shit, that was actually a good strategy. Watching the reactions is worth it. I'm heading off, man. I'll be about to just drop a message if you fancy tomorrow. Oh yeah, message me tomorrow, man. Like I actually like the idea of us watching the boys together. I've been really curious to see how it goes, considering that I actually read the comics. I don't know if you'd be interested in reading the comics too, because I know the show changes things up a lot. But yeah, man, thanks for hanging out. We'll talk again tomorrow. I'll actually pay attention to my phone and I'll make sure like I check my Discord to see if you've messaged me or not. But good night, dude. Also, how do I... Actually, I'm just going to take a picture of it with my phone. Alright, I'm probably not going to see chat for a little bit because I'm looking at this image. This is one of the most annoying puzzles in the game. Actually, I wonder if anyone that's like more musically inclined would be able to figure this out. Alright, so we got a keyboard. So according to this picture, the first key is this one. Okay. That's it. I think. Alright, so that's key number 1. 4. I think this is key number 2 over here. I might be wrong on that one. I hate this puzzle because my ears suck for this shit. I think that's it. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty on point. Okay, so now key number 3, it's this one. Okay, that sounds right. By the way, if you guys are like hitting up the chat, I'm sorry because I'm literally looking at the picture that I took from the book. Because this is the only way I could fucking solve this puzzle. I am not musically inclined in any significant way whatsoever. That was a really low note. I think that's it. Okay, yeah, that's it. And then number 5. Ah, I fucking did it. I'm a musical genius. Later, nipple boy. I'll see you. I'll talk to you tomorrow, dude. About the comics might help make me rewatch a bit more interesting. Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh, absolutely, dude. I actually read the comics, so like, it's gonna be fun being like, oh, they changed this, they changed that, yada yada yada. I actually did quite well. Yeah. There's the Selentic Age, I think it's called. Also, I need to make sure I have this on. It's interesting that it's not a physical book, it's just like an image of it. Alright. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so before I start exploring this world, real quick, I'm gonna have to break everyone's immersion, I'm sorry, but please, let me save. That might have been a bad move, but... Ooh. Stare at my BRB screen real quick while I go take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's. The screen's kind of cool. I like this. All right, back to Myst. There we go. Yeah, sorry it took so long. Had to use the bathroom. Had to use the little boy's room. Had to change my diapers. This looks different. Man, I haven't played this area in so long. WB? What does that mean? What am I looking at? Didn't have a tuner to stay tuned. Ha! LOL. Now your music is off. What are you talking about? I haven't. Did I break the stream by like going BRB for too long? And by the way, Quapple, yes, this is the level with the maze from hell. This fucking area. I'm gonna have so much fun doing that. The thing is, like, it's not even like that hard. It's just it takes so long to do. Turn that on. It's the tuner joke. I kind of figured you were trying to fuck with me. Like the jester, Lydiana. But yeah, I'm back. Sorry to make you guys wait so long. Oops, no, not that one. This one, this one. Yeah, there we go. I knew there was a thing up here. I always thought this noise was kind of interesting. Ah, red page. I do like the puzzle of this one. Like you have to go around these different areas of the island and be like, okay, like activate all these like I don't know what they are. Like there's like sound, like mics recording different sounds across the island, and then you have to pinpoint the order. I don't know. It's some weird fucking. This one's just wind. Oh, hello. What the fuck is that? A bat? Ah! Go away. Okay, so what's up here? Okay. Oh, okay, that's wind. And these weird like pillar things. Wait, I missed one, didn't I? I'm gonna point this one at the top. Alright. Well, I need to go back anyways because I know I missed it. I just can't remember. That was cool. I just hold it. There was one off in, maybe I missed it, maybe like off in this direction. Ah, it's over this way. I'm pretty sure this is where Aknar's, there it is. So Aknar's last page, I'm gonna activate this. Just record a new little stream of water. And just a weird, like, sound-based puzzle. Such a weird age. This age is kind of like empty, like there's really not much to it. The only thing that takes forever is like that maze that Quapple was talking about. Water. Did I even activate that one? So now the thing is pointing at all the right ones. Take that one. Water. So it's this one and this one. The wind, the sound, and then the sound. How would I even like describe those notes in like words? I'm just gonna grab a little thing. A little rock with the water. The wind. Was I really gone for that long? I feel like everyone in the chat just disappeared. What makes that sound? This one. There's that one, then water. Walking across. I think this is it. Yeah. I'm a smart boy. I say as I solved all these because I looked up a fucking walkthrough. This fucking thing. I love replaying this game, but every time I get to this part, I'm like, So remember that puzzle in the very first age we visited, where like there were sounds determined by what compass direction you're pointing at. Hopefully you paid attention and you remembered that. That's important to solve this. I don't remember that anyways. I'm pretty sure it's north. So, west. Also, this game kind of like throws you off. They'll combine two noises to like determine like northwest, east. I was about to say east-west, northeast. So yeah. So that's north. This puzzle is annoying just because of how long it takes. It's really not even like a hard puzzle. Although, like, if you never wrote down like the sounds that determine which direction you have to go in, you're fucked. I think that was nice. Also, the game kind of gives you like a clue if you're going the wrong direction. It won't make a sound at all. Okay. Yeah, that's east again, right? I think it's a sound for south. Yeah. So that's some kind of pot or something. Like, honestly, they could have just cut this like in half. This shit takes a while to solve. And being a weirdo completionist like me, I'm gonna have to do this a second time. That was west, right? Southwest. So yeah, that sound is where shit gets fucky because it's the sound for south and the sound for west at the same time to let you know go to southwest. This puzzle is not fun to solve. It's fun to solve, but it's not fun to do because it just takes so fucking long, so time consuming. Yeah, that's west. Come on, let's go. Northwest? Yeah, sure. Maybe I should just write down the comments. It's too late now. I just realized now, like, maybe I should have just written down. Because I'm going to be doing this again. Northeast. getting pretty close now. For fuck's sake. Something east. Southeast? Achievement unlocked, never lost. I guess that means, yay, I did it! A smart boy. I have a big brain. Big smart brain covered in rum rat. Oh, it's delicious. Haven't had rum in a while. I should probably have more. Where did everybody go? Music here. Turn up the volume. I think Quapple Records convinced me that I should just get the soundtrack to this game and listen to it. Everything's fine in the stream, it didn't get like disconnected or anything like that? Okay. Alright, here we go. You should be like...
Finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Sirius. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother Achenar is guilty, and I am innocent. It is I who am wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father.
How does this guy not like his performance? This is great.
But I assume you must at least know something.
Wow, I've been streaming for 5 hours? I didn't even fucking notice.
His father was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here, in this room, on this island named Myst, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste. By now, you have surely discovered that Achenar has burnt and mutilated most of these books. Why? Our father was always watchful of our exploration. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Myst books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Myst ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction
The way to distort his face when he
of
says
the other
pleasure.
ages. It was horrific. This thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Myst ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Achenar's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final journey. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, entrapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves. In this library, which is mostly burned but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158 and recreate it on the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released, and able to reward you, of course. Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another warning. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon we will meet face to face.
So yeah. He gives me a clue on how to get the last page. And there's a green book. Let's go to... all the markers should be on. I do want to also save Aknar. I'm just here for the blue page, and then I fuck right off. Shit, God, there we go. That's where I want to go. What's going on? Hate the fact that I have to do this shit again. Time to do this shit again. This part just drags on for too long. That's the only thing I hate about it. Like, if it was like they removed like half of the moves you had to make to get through it, it'd be fine. It just goes on a little longer than it should. And this shit kind of like it really makes me want to replay the original. That's Myst. Cause like in my head, I remember the original the original game having like this weird like photorealism to this part. Like it almost looked realistic going through these caverns. But looking at this with like these 3D models, it just feels weird. Also, I can't wait to play Myst. I mean, Riven. That was the sound for south. Right? Chat, how you? What's up, chat? How you guys doing? You guys are getting kind of quiet. Is it already like? Is it already too late? Mm-hmm. Also at the wrong direction. Southwest, right? Second directions. Oh, I think that's it. I remember the last one being north, so this should be it. Please be it. That's not it. This thing takes so fucking long. This is why I never revisit this area. Southeast. Oh, that way it was different. Could have sworn north was the last one. Interesting. Oh shit! So you can't even you can't guess. You have to know what the sounds mean. It's kind of scary. Here we go. I don't even know why there's a loading screen. It happens so quickly. There's kind of no point to it. All right, here we go. Ackner's the last one. Last page. Well, second to last.
I'm Ackner. I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. It was Cirrus who did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. He's a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. not release him. He killed my father. He will kill you. Began when my brother Sirius began to lust for riches. He stole from the Aegis Myst. He hoarded riches for himself. My father slept away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the Aegis Myst, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother hated him. And then Sirius began to destroy the Aegis of Myst. He burned their forest. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. Completely destroyed all but 4 of the Aegis. Of course, I had to warn Father. When I finally found him, there was Sirius also, talking cleverly. The lying tongue of a serpent. He had convinced Father that it was I who destroyed the Aegis. He convinced Father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And as Sirius dealt the final blow, he tricked Father into believing that I was the murderer. But Sirius did not deal as fast a blow as he planned. And his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies, and so in dying, Father imprisoned us both, unsure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you what I say is true. Release me. You must release me. My brother is a deceitful liar and deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father. His murder. Believe me. You must only recover 1 additional page to release me from this prison. It's the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf that's in this library. On the far right side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burned books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you to the last blue page. Remember, don't take the red page. Only the blue page. Return quickly to me. And do not touch the green book. It's a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, or you will rot and die, imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Leave the poor snakes alone, bad man. Nah, he's the good boy. They're both good boys. I know, I'm tempted to end the stream here, because I do want to show off. So here's the part of the game. Well, let's see. So here's the part of the game where I get different endings. So they tell me, go to this book, go to page 150. Can I hold it? No, I have to click. They put a fuck ton of pages in this book, just so you wouldn't guess it by accident, but it's 158? Yes, this is definitely it. I already know this pattern. Alright, it's not that hard to remember. So you go in here, they tell you go in the fireplace, put in pattern 158. I think I did it wrong already. Nope, that wasn't it. I'm stupid. Wow, what did I fuck up? Oh, cool. It saves the page on. Alright, so down. Okay. Let's see where I screwed up. Also got a bit of rum. Yay! So this is where the game goes into a completely branching path. So both Sirius and Achenar are like, I'm the innocent one. My brother's the evil one. Get my page only, don't touch the other. And then they both tell you, don't touch the green book. So there's 3 endings. 4. Actually, there's 4. Yeah. I could get the blue book, save Achenar, get 1 ending. Get red page, save Sirius, get a different ending. Or I could get the green book, and there's a couple different endings I can get there. I kind of want to save the stream for... I kind of want to end the stream here. Because then next stream I can do... I can show everyone all 4 endings. And then finish the game. Like, do the real ending. Do the good ending. And then there's an extra age that's exclusive to this game. Because the original game is once I get the real ending, the game ends. And then it's essentially wait till I decide to play the sequel. But I'm playing the Mastered Edition, which they added an extra ending. They added like more gameplay to the ending. Don't take the red or the blue paper. The toilet ghost will kill you. No, you gotta get the paper. You gotta give the paper to the toilet ghost so he can give you the heart piece. Remember? Or you get the toilet ghost to like haunt the kid in Skyward Sword. Is that what we're talking about? We're talking about the toilet ghost from Zelda? Say you don't need paper. Well, I need a paper anyway, because the green book, I'll need a paper for that too. But yeah, there's an age beyond this one. So I visited the Mechanical Age, the Stone Ship Age, Channelwood Age, and the Celentic Age. But this game has added an extra age. I think it's called Rhyme, I've been told. Never been to Rhyme. Don't know much about it. So I think I kind of want to save that for next stream. So that way I can do the end of this game and then jump straight into Riven. Because I really do want to start playing Riven, which is the sequel to this game. And it's really cool. It's an urban legend. Japanese. Really, there's a Japanese urban legend. Actually, that makes a lot of sense as to why they put a toilet ghost in the Zelda games, because that's the Japanese urban legend. There's a ghost who asks you which you want. If you take the red, you get dragged to hell. And if you take blue, you get drowned in the toilet. You say none if you want to survive. Interesting. Could the red and blue page be a reference to that? I doubt it. I doubt the people who made this game were referencing that. I think they just picked red and blue because red and blue is two commonly opposing colors. Dante and Virgil, red and blue. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I think I've heard that story before. It makes a lot of sense because I know in Zelda, in specifically Majora's Mask and Skyward Sword, there is a hand that comes out of the toilet and begs you for toilet paper, and it's like this ghostly entity, right? At least they play it off as like it's like a ghost that haunts the toilet. And if you give it a piece of paper, which is usually like some mail that you're supposed to give to someone else, and you can give it to the toilet ghost in order to get a heart piece. So that might be a reference to that legend. I think I've heard about that once before. From the days where toilets are where the just wooden holes. Oh yeah, back when they were just like the outdoor house, like the little like those little like wooden, they look like wooden coffins basically. Just go outside and you shit in a hole in the ground, and then someone had to come by and like dig all the shit out sometime later. In Japan, though. Don't they still have those kind of toilets where it's like it's just a hole in the ground, you kind of just squat over it and poop? I've been told that's actually healthier for you rather than actually sitting on a toilet. Because like the squatting motion is like how our bodies are designed to poop. You're not meant to be like actually like sitting down. This shit is Quillet, no, Quapple. Such a weird name. I should have asked you what that name is a reference to, if it even is a reference to something. Yeah, you love this stuff? Japanese. Oh, if you like huge Japan fangirl except anime and manga. I respect that. Actually, you might be able to tell me because every time I tell someone about this, they look at me like I'm crazy. But isn't there like an urban legend about a ghostly figure who has an eyeball for a butthole? Like the folklore and legends of the country itself. Yeah, they have like ridiculously like crazy urban legends and cryptids. Like they I might be wrong about this, but maybe a yokai? Yeah, the yokais. Yeah, it probably is a yokai. Yeah, yokais are fucking weird, dude. There's so many yokais that are bizarre. But like I remember hearing the story. Like the story was that it was I think it was a samurai, or he might have just been like some sort of like cop or security type, like a guard or some shit, like a town guard, who was like patrolling at night, and there was this dude who was acting really suspicious, and he's like, "Hey guy, what are you doing?" And the guy reacted by bending over, spraying his ass cheeks, and instead of there being a butthole, there was an eyeball. It was just an eye sticking out of where his brown eye should have been, looking at the guy, and the guy freaked out and ran away, and that became like a legend. So some weird ghost. Yokai, but none of that has a legend. There's the Yuki Ono, the Snow Girl. I even got folklore. Snow Girl, isn't the Snow Girl the inspiration for Frostlass from Pokemon? Because in Pokemon there is a ice ghost Pokemon called Frostlass, and I think the lore behind that Pokemon is that it is the ghost of a lady who died out in the snow or some shit, and then she started killing people. Yep, it is the inspiration. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Yeah, I remember like ghost, like when in the short period of time that I was like a huge Pokemon fan, I became obsessed with ghost Pokemon because I fucking love ghost Pokemon. And I remember like looking into like, ooh, like how did they inspire these creatures? Because I know a lot of them. I know a lot of the Pokemon are inspired by yokai and like different Japanese cryptids. Died in snow seems to give shelter, takes your soul. Yes, but you die happy. Oh, that's nice. Kind of, I guess. Yeah, yeah. It was one of those things where like she tricks you into falling in love with her or something like that, and then she kills you, but like you still die like in a happy way. So it's not that evil. Yeah, it gives you like a merciful death kind of thing. Yeah, like the Japanese folklores are really like they have some really creative ones, like really bizarre ones. Wasn't there one about like a lady who like she has her like mouth completely slit open, and then she asks you like, "Oh, do you think I'm beautiful?" And if you say yes, she calls you a liar and kills you. But if you say no, she gets mad and kills you anyway. So it's like one of those like, oh well, you can't fucking do. There's a lot of ghosts where it's like they put you in a situation where you either do A or B, but they both end with you dying anyways. So instead of dying in the snow, you die in a place that feels warm. I like that. That kind of it's yeah, that sounds nice. It's like a ghost that comes out and it's like, hey, you're gonna die anyways. Do you want to die like in a shitty way or do you want to die in a nice way? I guess it's like a mercy killing. Yeah, you've heard that one? Yeah. There's a lot of really crazy ones out of Japan. None as crazy as like the Jersey Devil. That one's a fun one. American cryptids are pretty fun too. Like the Chupacabra is technically American. But there's like a bunch of weird ones like the Mothman and fucking the Jersey Devil. You need to be careful. There's a slim line between anime and folklore. Well, I'm sure like anime is like they take ideas from folklore and then they twist it around to make it more like in like the instance of like Pokemon, it's like, oh, let's take these like horrifying monsters that kill people in horrific ways and let's try to make them family friendly and turn them into cute animals, cute monsters for children to play with. Also, a woman dressed in a summer dress and a straw hat. She likes 2.5 meter big. 2.5 meters, that'd be a meter is what, like 3 and something feet? Like 6, damn, that's like 6 something feet tall. It's weird that I have to like translate meters into feet because I live in like dumb land. We're the only country that uses fucking feet and yards and whatever instead of using meters, like the rest of the goddamn planet. So annoying. She deceives male kids into falling for her, so if they're grown up, they come to her and she can eat their souls. How lovely. Actually, no. Kinda cool how you like save, you drag and drop. Save that. Yeah. Alright, you know what? I think it is kind of late and I need to sober up and I need to go to sleep soon. So I think I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to leave the game on a cliffhanger for you guys. You guys aren't going to see the ending yet. I actually kind of want to do all 4 endings because all 4 endings are pretty fun. I could save Akinar with the blue page, or I could save Cirrus with the red page. So I'll show you guys next time what happens if you save either of the brothers. Fun fact, the first time I played the game, I actually believed Cirrus over Akinar for obvious reasons. Not the right choice, to be honest. But then again, there's no right choices. But
you can get it for, Lydiana, you can get the foot for 24 hours with, like, sub points.
Ooh. I'll see you next time we catch you. I want the feet too. You want my foot emote? Yeah, you could use the chat points to buy it. But you're broke, you're getting recon. Hey, that's fine. No, like I as much as I would love for everyone to like start subscribing to me and giving me money, I totally understand that like now is not the time to be asking people for money like that. You know, shit's kind of fucked right now, and I totally understand if you're not okay with giving up. How much is it to subscribe? Like $5, right? Believe me, $5 doesn't sound like a lot, but for someone that only has $5, that's a lot of fucking money. I totally understand that struggle. Believe me. So yeah, don't feel bad for not subscribing if you can't right now. But yeah, I believe that you can just use you get points for watching, like I think for like every 10 minutes you watch me, you get a certain amount of points or some shit like that. And you can use those points to buy the foot emotes. You can do that. You have 0.57 out of 5. Oof. Oh, I feel for you. Those are sad times. Yeah, when you look at your bank account and that shit's in like the single digits, that's the struggle right there. I feel for you. Yeah, so don't worry about that shit. Don't worry about feeling bad for not subscribing or anything like that. But yeah, use the chat points. You have chat points. You get points for every like I think you get like a stupid amount of points for every like however many minutes you watch my streams, and then you could redeem those points to just use my emote however you want for a certain period of time. I think that's how everyone's been using them anyways. Right? How does that work? How do you go?
You just click on the little green box on the left. Okay, it just said claim failed. Good job, Twitch. Well, there you go. Then it pulls up
Cool.
the things you can get.
There, she got it. Oh, she got it with the sunglasses. 24 hours. There you go. All you gotta do is just watch me for more time. Well, now that I'm not playing Fire Emblem anymore, you have more incentive to watch me for longer periods of time. There you go. You got my emote for free. Well, not for free. You had to watch me talk about this nerdy ass game for several hours. Yeah. Yeah. So, well, damn. But you only get it for 24 hours. I'm not gonna.
It's easy to build up the points.
True. You want to have the real deal, anyways. Oh well. You know when you can. Don't worry. Someday. Oh, I'll try. You can switch them. What wasn't there one where like you can edit it so it has like a little bow on its head, so it's like a little female footsie,
Yes.
and then you can put them side by side, so it's like it's footsie and his girlfriend.
Yes.
So stupid.
You could probably make that one right now. I have so many sub points for obvious reasons.
But yeah, you already know the deal, Lydiana, and I don't know if Qualup. I keep forgetting Qualup. Quapel Records. I don't know if you're still there. If you're still there and you're interested, and for those who don't know, I'll be back on Tuesday. I should be back on Tuesday to stream more Dark Souls. I was about to say Fire Emblem like an idiot because I'm not streaming that. I gave up on streaming Fire Emblem. Get it. People don't like watching that. Maybe later when I have like more followers that are into that kind of shit. Because I would like to play a full like Fire Emblem playthrough on stream. But at least, like if I do that, I want to do like an Iron Man run. I really want to do an Iron Man run one day. I've never done that before. Every time like a character dies, I always like restart the chapter just to make sure nobody dies. But if I'm gonna do that, I want to do that with Path of Radiance because I fucking love Path of Radiance. Three Houses is not really built for that because you're able to like turn back time whenever the fuck you want. But yeah, goodbye everybody. I'll see you next time. Next time, well, Tuesday, as you know, more Dark Souls. For those of who have been tuning in for my Devil May Cry streams, I finally finished Devil May Cry 3, which means I'll be playing Devil May Cry 4. We get to play with our boy Nero. We finally get to see Virgil's son. So that's going to be fun on Thursday. And then next week on Sunday, we'll get to see the conclusion. We'll get to see all the conclusions to this game. We'll get to see all the various endings and the extra age. And I'll probably like as soon as because like it's gonna be like super fast. I'll probably beat that shit like super fast. And then I'll start playing Riven the same day. Like I'll jump from Myst straight into Riven and see how that works. Nero best boy excluding 5. No, how is he not best boy in 5? What's wrong with you? He has robot arm. When I start playing 5, I'm going to get the DLC like for sure, so you can have the Mega Man Buster. And there's one arm called Sweet Surrender, which is literally like his arm is just a vibrator, which he clearly uses on Kyrie. He just doesn't look like Nero in 5. I don't know, it kind of grew on me. The first time I saw him, I'm like, I miss long hair Nero, but Nero with short hair, I kind of like it. It kind of fits him. And we already have long hair. We already have long hair Dante. We have slick hair Virgil. So crew cut Nero kind of makes sense. You know, make him look different from everybody else. Because in 4 he just kind of looks like a young Dante. That's it. Nero 4 is cool, but in 5 he's like ugly. Why you gotta talk about my boy like that? Why you gotta talk about Vroom Vroom Motor Sword boy like that? You're not wrong though. If I had to pick, like his design in Devil May Cry 4 is way better. Like you're not wrong about that. But his design in 5 is not that bad. And it makes sense to make him look different. Like it's kind of lame to just have like, because you know we have Nero, we have Virgil, we have Dante, we have V. Make them all like long hair, white hair boys. Like it's kind of lame to make them all look the same. Also, what happens to his girlfriend in 5? She's there? I don't know. It's Kyrie is such a non-character that she doesn't even have a character model in 5. I think I don't even think you hear her voice. It's kind of lame. I don't like many new games. I don't know. Maybe when I play it, you'll get a, like you'll get to see how awesome 5 is, because 5 is fucking fun. 5 takes 5 took like 3 and 4 were like, and like let's just crank the stupid to 11. Well, anyways, like you're gonna next time you yeah, this Thursday you'll see me stream 4. I like 4. I really like 4. I know a lot of people didn't like Nero, and they didn't like 4 because of a lot of like different reasons that were kind of justified, but I like 4. 4 is fun. Nero's great. Dante's cool. The weapons they gave him in 4 are pretty fucking fun. Pandora's a great gun. I don't know. So many cool things. Looked it up. Story is meh. Design is meh. Ending is not great for this. What do you mean ending is not great for the series? Dante and Virgil have their fucking epic rematch, and then they finally like make up. Although, yeah, the ending is kind of rushed. Yeah, the ending is one of those like you're like, all right, cool. How the fuck are they gonna resolve Dante's and Virgil's rivalry? Nero shows up, beats the shit out of Virgil, and now Virgil's a good guy, and you're like, oh, I guess. And all of that is resolved in like one boss fight. What do you 5 Dante isn't Dante? How 5 Dante? Yeah, you're right. 3 Dante is the most Dante. It's a weenie. Dante's always been a weenie. Did you not play 3? Dante is the weeniest in 3. Dante's Wacky Wahoo pizza guy. We got Wacky Wahoo pizza guy, we got Wacky Wahoo robot arm guy, and Wacky Wahoo poetry guy. If Dante gets the kids box. The happy what? Yo, any game where Dante gets to beat people up with a fucking motorcycle as a weapon, I don't care. Although, yeah, they could have given Dante like a few more Wacky Wahoo moments like he does in 3. But then again, in 4, he barely does anything all that cool. Well, anyways. That's enough. He was cool and Shin. Oh, you like Devil May Cry 2, Dante? Actually, yo, speaking of Shin Megami Tensei 3, do you think they're gonna bring him back? Do you think he's gonna be in the remake? Because I'm really curious about that. I don't know if they still own the rights to be able to use him in the game. Because he plays like a major role, doesn't he? You don't really know? Yeah, that's a shame. Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll do that on stream too. When 3 comes out, expect a Shin Megami Tensei 3 stream when the remake comes out, and you can totally like shit on the remake version. And there is a version with an OC character. Interesting. You will? Alright, cool. That sounds good. Alright, well, for realsies, I'm starting to sober up, which means it's time to stop streaming. Well, I guess we'll end the stream here on a cliffhanger. Next stream, next Sunday, we'll be seeing all the various endings. You sleep well as well. Especially you, Liddy, because I know it's probably like stupid early in the morning for you. Greetings to the cat and the better half. Yes. Greetings. But yeah, I'll hopefully see you on Tuesday when I play when I continue playing Dark Souls, and hopefully we'll get to hang out more on Thursday when I'm playing Devil May Cry 4, and we could talk shit about how much of a nerd Nero is. It's 8:30 a.m. Holy shit! All right, well, for real. Bye bye. Also, that's right. I need to do this. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Good night, everybody. See you next time. Where's the stop streaming button? There it is.